Void. Void. Void.
Welcome to Dynaground. Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin. Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding an all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now.
Can't get enough of the action? Well, so do we. Welcome to day number 2 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown 2.0 Asia Grand Finals. We have the top caliber teams of the South Asia and Southeast Asia competing for the big chunk of that $3,000 prize pool. Now, on the caster's desk, it is still your girl, Red Queen Gaming, together with Malaysia's best, Sir Cloud. How are you doing, Sir Cloud?
I'm flattered with the opening. Thank you so much, Ritin. And you're looking really sharp with the red color background. And I believe that's your thing now. So today, well, I think today we will see a lot of pictures in terms of the rankings because the points, they are close enough for any to overtake each other.
Yes, you are right. I mean, it was a slow day number 1 yesterday. It's like most of the teams were kind of like just chill and still not being too aggressive in terms of securing elimination points. We were kind of expecting like a supernova phenomenon when it comes to like engagement, since having a new format compels the teams to go for more like a kill-based strategy. But of course, there was the exception of T2K or Train to Kill and RRQ, who completely went berserk yesterday from the get-go, stacking up those points and determined to create a huge lead on the overalls.
Yeah, RIQ now second place. No chicken, no problem for them. Have yet to secure chicken dinner, but that's fine. As you're up there, that's okay. Chicken can sometimes be a bonus. But speaking about chicken dinner, T2, the team that has 2 chicken dinners in the bag yesterday. So looking so far, great start for T2K. In fact, if they don't get a chicken dinner, then best achievement is going to be 3rd place. If not a 3rd place, a 7th place with 4 points, which is pretty just okay. But overall, that's where it matters. It's because of their overall points collected. That's why they are number 1.
Yeah, and I have to agree with you that there really isn't that much gap, you know, in terms of their scores. I mean, high chance that would still see these teams getting shuffled in terms of their rankings. I mean, one bad game can be detrimental for those teams that at the top half.
Yeah, and right now we will check out the recap of yesterday. But before that, just to revisit the format of the tournament, in case you just joined us. For today is, of course, the 5th of July. It is day number 2, and the format will 3 different groups will be playing in the round robin format, and we'll play a total of 6 just per day.
Yes, sir. And of course, guys, if you are enjoying the show like we do, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button and follow Ruthless Esports. And don't forget about your casters as well. We got Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. It's at Red Queen Cast and Sir Cloud MY. Now, talking about the ranks that we had yesterday, we're just waiting for the screen to change, but I would like to bring up as well that one of the highlights yesterday would be the ladies, from BIGETRON Ace getting the chicken dinner from match 5 against Box Gaming and Vietnam's DX Xavier. I mean, yes, they have had quite a few upsets. They were always getting eliminated early, but you know what? These ladies obviously are no pushovers. They will never back down, and they proved that by owning ERANGEL yesterday. But look at the prize pool distribution here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, $3,000 prize pool to be distributed across, whereby the champion will take home $1,200, second place $700, third place $400, fourth place $250. The MVP will be awarded as well, home $200. The fan favorite player $100. At the team with the most chicken dinners for now, it is obviously T2K $100.
For example, Sir Cloud, if you ever get that $1,250, what do you think you're gonna do with it?
Well, I will treat Red Queen to a nice dinner.
Ooh, oh my goodness. I am so looking forward to that. Let's make it happen, Ruthless Esports. But then again, you know what? We would like to, of course, say, good luck to all of the teams that will be participating for this tournament. And I would also like to announce to everyone that NB Esports will not be participating for this tournament. Instead, we are going to give their slot to Genesis Esports.
Yeah, they will be replaced by Genesis Esports, who is the wildcard, professional league wildcard winner. So it will be interesting to see gameplay into this mix, because Genesis Esports, they're a team that has a lot of firepower in them, and they are really good in long range as well. So for them to be in this mix, it's going to put up a big challenge to the other teams, I believe. And they're not only the recent champions as well, but they're actually back-to-back champion wildcard series.
All right, so there you go. Squad roster, everyone. Stalwart Esports. We got Action, Top, NERDSE, IC, Skryght, or is this great? Alter Ego Eras with Potato Fanatic, Octa, Rosemary, Hyung, Aces, and T2K Esports from Nepal. We got Jane, True Love, Suyog, XMPL, Rig, Maharani, and from DX Xavier, it's Lamborghini, Frankis, Levi's, Chua, Paragine, and last but not the least, we got Winnie.
Yeah, so a fun fact, I found out that XMPL is actually Sandesh. So for you fans out there, in case you're wondering where he is, well, he's actually playing, but he's using name. And we do have KAGENDRA, Box Gaming, MORPH GP, and BIGETRON Ace, who yesterday got the chicken dinner. So power here, we're talking.
Oh yeah, I mean, hopefully they went back to the drawing board, talked about what mistakes they did inside the battlefield, and come up, with a more effective plan, strategy, and I don't know, like maybe they can improve their overall gameplay in today's event, or in day number 2 of this grand finals.
Yeah, so look forward to seeing their performance, because with that chicken dinner, they will definitely give them the boost to perform even better today. So we do have SKYLIGHTZ Gaming as well, Team Secret, 4 Miracle Vibes, as well as XERXIA Esports. Yesterday, 4 Miracle Vibes, they they play with 3 players, but the moment they start playing with 4 players, came the 4 Miracle Vibes that we know of.
Yes, and also for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, we would want to see, a little bit of improvement coming from their team. I mean, they're not really doing particularly well for day number 1, but of course, we would like to see a very strong comeback coming from SG. But next up, we got VOIN Bulls, we got 21 NFT Esports, Leo Esports, and of course, the hard-hitting RRQ.
And the team with no chicken dinner, no problem for them so far, doing so good. And they are playing still very, very strongly. Well, I do expect that RRQ will perform well today as well, considering that, you know, they're not dependent on chicken dinners, but still collect the amount of points. So they are still the team to beat.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Persija Evo's coming up next, alongside Team Infinity. Genesis Esports, who is, of course, making a debut for tonight. And then we got CMF GSM, or the Gremlin Esports.
Yeah, the Infinity major roster change for them over the past few seasons. And recently they've acquired Style, Shirley, who was on Bacon Time, who recently did as well, and the players went their own separate ways. So they picked up 2 players from Time, a team that performed really, really well in the recent Pro League as well. So looking forward to see how their chemistry can be fixed as they still are on the catch up for the #1 spot.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. And then we got Boom Esports over here. Indonesia team, BN United from Vietnam, Judo Alliance from Malaysia. And of course, we also have right here YG, or the Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, Judo Alliance still playing with I Am Taller, which is, I don't know, I speculated Yuhai, but I can't be sure. But there were rumors before this, like before special season start this season, that Yuhai was being set by Judo Alliance. So I don't know if this is a continuation of that scout or not, because BIGETRON, the men's team isn't playing. So who knows? It could be him.
Yes, you're right. But of course, we have to give some highlight for Doc over here, coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. He did get, you know, the overall MVP from yesterday's event. So, wow, 16 elimination points so far with a high damage output of 2,774.
Yeah, I mean, Doc has been really consistent, even in the tournament as well, that has the best of South Asia and Southeast Asia teams, and he has been showing that he is still consistent even into this tournament as well. And I do look forward to seeing his performance again in Kenya. So 16 eliminations that he has, and with the 4 rounds that they have played, basically he has an average of 4 eliminations each.
And there you go. Ladies and gents, we got the MVP ranking so far. As you can see, it's very obvious. Doc taking the top spot. And then second, we got Hexus coming from RRQ with 12 elimination points in total. Now, we also have right here 1 player coming from T2K, which is XMPL, with 10 elimination points and a high damage output as well. Same thing goes for Box Gaming Turong Zin with 8 elimination points, and RRQ Asa with 11.
Yeah, so we can see there are a lot of members from RRQ. Let's see here. To be exact, 2 of them. We got 2 from Giver, we got 2 from Boom Esports, and we got 2 from T2K. So there are, and we got 3. Oh no, Box Gaming only got 1. Okay, so it means that there are some teams that they are not dependent only on like 1 player, but everyone can still step up to take over the role in case one of the other players have been eliminated.
Yeah, what makes a team very effective is the fact that they can all carry themselves. I think that is the most important thing. But anyway, the overall fraggers, we've got again Doc as a front runner over here. Hexus coming in at 2nd, T2K Rig placing at 3rd, and we got Yummy from Boom Esports as well, and Asa placing 5th from RRQ.
Now look at the gap, Doc and everyone else. Right? It's like 16, and then you got a 4 elimination with Hexus and Rig as well, and then everyone else is like 1 elimination different, and it's just separated by the amount of damage output, and that will be the tiebreaker. So now it's where it all matters, the overall ranking, and that's what we have discussed. T2 still up there with 59 points.
Yes, you're right. I mean, I just also would want to say that DX Savior, Box Gaming, and BN United, I mean, these 3 Vietnamese teams are currently part of the 8 top performing teams in the overall. Same thing goes with RRQ, Boom Esports, and KAGENDRA from Indonesia. I I remember about yesterday, Sir Cloud, that, we may see Mongolian teams dominate this tournament yet again, considering their impressive accomplishments during the PUBG Mobile Regional Clash. But as of this moment, it's actually Vietnam and Indonesia that's currently domineering.
Yeah, 3 Vietnamese teams on page number 1 at least. But on page number 2, the points aren't far away. We got Leo Esports, VOIN Bulls, Precision Esports, The Infinity, XERXIA Esports, Alter Ego Ares, CMFX GSM, BIGETRON, Ace, the ladies team currently in page number 2. And despite them being number 2, number 16, but fret not, look at the amount of points. They are next to each other.
Day number 1 is probably the warm-up day, for most of the teams. Just like what we said, it was kind of slow for most of the teams. But we're so much excited and very eager to see just what improvements we're going to see inside the battlefield, if there's going to be like a change in terms of their rankings. But before that, of course, we also would like to say that MORPH GPX placed in at 17th, Team Secret coming in at 18, and as we move down the list, we got Yangon Galacticos, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, 21 NFT Esports, Yudo Alliance, and of course STALWART Esports. Now, I'm still a little bit confused about the performance showed by STE. It was very unusual. We've always known them to be one of the wrecking balls in the battlefield, and so we are expecting a change of pace in terms of how they will play tonight, and probably more on aggressive, to be honest, since they have to catch up a lot so they can pull their ranks up in the overalls.
Yeah, rumor is that for STALWART Esports, they are playing on a different device that they are not used to in preparation for the upcoming tournament. So maybe that effect to their overall performance. But even if you want to say that, device and all that affecting their overall performance, but at the last place, a little bit too far.
Yeah, probably. Okay, then we expect a little something, coming from the STALWART Esports, definitely. And also, you know what? With everything that happened yesterday, you also need to give a little consideration to For Miracle Vibes. They really started off a little bit sluggish during the first matches, but they were able to step it up towards the last few rounds. And for me, that really showed a little bit of like what they can bring into the table. Their ability to adapt and, of course, adjust, to crucial situations inside the battlefield shows great strength in terms of game sense and gun skills.
Yeah, so for Miracle, I believe that today they should be able to start with a full squad, like 4 people. If they are able to do so, then, well, we can see what they can do with 4 in the team. 3 players, okay, fine. But 4 players, they can be monstrous. So teams up there have to be careful. But in that list earlier on, we didn't mention Genesis Esports, who just joined us for today. So with them being in the mix, there could be a good amount of challenge for the teams that we saw earlier on.
And I just have to say this, Sir Cloud. Last season of this tournament, the team that actually came close to For Miracle Vibes was T2K. We're talking about just a 5-point difference as compared to For Miracle Vibes, and that placed them as the first runner-up. Now, Rig was also the most valuable player in that tournament overall, setting up a total of 22 elimination points and 6,250 damage output. Now, are they here to prove once and for all that they are the best team and finally claim the throne in this showdown?
Yeah, well, we still have, after to have like another 2 more days. So it is a marathon. It is a marathon at the end of the day. So it's not only about like, okay, you do well day number 1 and you close the book. Well, you still have to keep the level of consistency for the next 4 days, whereby they'll play, each team will at least 4 games per day. And that sometimes is a challenge for the teams because yes, you do well on, but if you can't keep your focus, you can't keep up to the momentum, then towards someone else will overtake you.
Yeah, PUBG M has always, prioritized risk, and you just really have to acquaint yourselves with the rules of survival. If you want something, you just have to really fight for it. Everything should be precise, especially playing at this level. There's really no room for mistakes. It can cost you your teammates, or worse, like whole games, starting from the choice of drop, accuracy in terms of gauging the jump distance as well, choice of weapons, everything. It should be all perfect. But of course, we're going to talk more about what we're going to expect for day number 2. We're just going to take a very short break, ladies and gents, so please don't go away.
to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen? Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play it now. Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dino Ground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. Welcome to Dino Ground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional dino rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dino Ground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be sim. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be sim. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now. to Dynaground. Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dyna Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to RUTHLESS Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 2. My name is SKYLIGHTZ, Red Queen Gaming. We apologize for that long break. It is because the round had some technical issues, hence we were not able to broadcast the first round, but we will continue on our journey in round number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I just had a fresh glass of avocado while I was waiting to start our match. So hopefully you guys had some refreshments as well. I know the comment section is getting a little bit of, heated stuff, but it's okay. Just relax. We're going to jump into our match number 2. And after match number 2, that's when we will be posting, the scoreboards or what we have missed during match number 1. And I think we had our first match in ERANGEL. So now we are flying to Miramar.
Yeah, so we'll jump straight into Miramar. So it will be B versus Group C. So Group A will take a break this time. Oh, hang on a second. Is it? Oh, wait. It's Group A versus Group C. Yeah, that is the sequence for it. So for the scoreboard, we will be showing the scoreboard. All the matches are completed. So one time at the end. So stay tuned. Find out who exactly is on top. Yeah, you gotta wait for the final scores, and yeah, that's where the anticipation happens.
My gosh, I feel like my camera is a little bit blurry, so I hope you guys can still see me. I don't know what's wrong, but I'll probably have the chance to adjust this one in just a little while. But speaking of Miramar, Sir Cloud, I just have to note this one down because 4 Miracle Vibes actually picked up the pace during match number 4 in Miramar, where they went in with a full squad and finishing the game with a double-digit elimination points, plus coming in at 2nd place, which gave them another 6 points for placement, and then dropping another 13 elimination points during match number 6, also in Miramar, plus getting the winner chicken dinner. I mean, these guys are really living up to their reputation as the rising star in the PUBG Mobile Asia scene. And I brought that one up because, well, our second match this evening would be in Miramar. Now, as you can see on your screens, ladies and gents, Group A versus Group C for our round number 2.
Yes, and this will also be the debut of this esports in this tournament as well. So I can't wait to see how they'll perform. Obviously, it will be the debut of Group C as well. So the entire Group C will be playing for the first time today. But for Genesis Esports, since they missed yesterday, so it will be a chance for them to try to catch up and adapt to the teams as compared to the teams who had the chance yesterday. So they would have had enough of a warm-up.
Maybe that's the surprise that we are waiting for, Sir Cloud. We don't know what's going to happen for our match number 2. There were a lot of teams that didn't do particularly well during day number 1. So this is going to be an exciting and very interesting day number 2 for each and every one of us. How about you guys? I mean, I would love to know which teams you guys are rooting for and why are you rooting for these specific players? I mean, do you have something in mind, Sir Cloud, for our match number 2? You know what? I'm waiting for production to post. Like, are they gonna ask us who are we rooting for?
Yeah, I don't know. Do I want to keep that? But of course, I think that's a food for thought right now. So in the next group, let's see. So obviously we have to omit out like the teams that are not playing, right? But the next group, for Miracle Vice isn't playing. The powerhouses, RRQ isn't playing. So I guess that can be put aside now. So if I were to pick one out of all these names, as of now, I'd probably go T2K this time.
Oh my gosh, you read my mind. But since you picked T2K, okay, I'm going for my second choice. Oh my goodness. Okay, Miramar. Okay, I'm gonna take my chances here and actually go for Leo Esports.
Okay, so so we will be having the graphics. Red Queen's going for Leo Esports, and I'm going for T2K. Okay, so for now, prediction is 1 each.
Okay, how about we make this one interesting, Sir Cloud? Okay, let's see at the end of this tournament on which of us will get the most number of right predictions, and the loser gets to do a TikTok dance.
Wow, someone's really into TikTok dancing nowadays, yeah? Keeping up with the trend. I have not done dance before, or at least on my socials, so...
That will be your first time then. There's a first for everything. Okay.
All right.
Challenge accepted, ladies and gents. So Leo Esports, please do your best for our match number 2. Don't let Red Queen Gaming down.
Or do you want to see Red Queen Gaming do the TikTok dance?
No.
Yeah, I can't wait as well, you know? Just saying.
It's his first time, ladies and gents. If ever that happens, if ever he loses, oh my goodness, we're gonna see him dance for the first time ever, right?
Well, Red Queen has done a few TikTok dances, so she's a veteran in that. I'm pretty sure she would do it anyway, even though she wins. So
yeah, well, we'll see about that one. But having said that, we're gonna drop into Miramar match for our round number 2. Of course, we're gonna check if we'll be seeing, you know, the same drop locations, because I always see T2K drop into the central location together with KAGENDRA, also Stalwart Esports. So perhaps, you know, given the same flight path, or like almost the same flight, but perhaps we're gonna see the same drop-off location points. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think the other day we did see a clash inside of let's see, Cardo. I believe is one of the clash areas. I believe we have one in Chimera as well. So we have a couple of clash areas. So I don't know whether the team want to let go of their respective clash areas, or do they want to stab their dots in that particular area so that the other team hopefully goes away.
Oh man, of course I'm really excited at what these teams are gonna do, and so far, you know, I'm still hoping that I get my prediction right. Hopefully I don't have that caster curse that everyone is dreading about, but you know what, I have so much faith in Leo Esports, because I've actually checked their performance yesterday and like how high their damage output was, and they are actually doing very good when it comes to Miramar match. I mean, during match number 6, they were able to score a double digit as well. To be exact, it's 12 elimination points with 2,236, if I'm not mistaken. That's the whole damage output coming from Leo, and they actually placed in second from Miracle Vibes.
That's interesting stat, and as what I always say, stats don't lie. So if they can put up such a good stat, and they have a good potential there. So I see why you picked them as a prediction, and I think for my prediction it's pretty obvious, right? Like T2K, the only double chicken dinner, and the fact that they also got a chicken dinner inside of MIRAMAR there, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
well, again, everything goes to them in terms of stats.
Yes, but everything has a big question mark right now before we start our match number 2, ladies and gents. And I can see, a lot of people from the comment section asking if I am Indonesian. Well, I am a Filipina from the Philippines, not an Indonesian. But yes, thank you so much. Again, that's why I said mabuhay yesterday. That was my opening greeting for each and every one of you. But yes, but thank you for the interest. But anyway, Sir Cloud, here we go. We can already see the flight path, and it's a little bit the bottom of Miramar, so I'm pretty sure that there will be plenty of areas to loot from coming from the northern side. But then again, most of the teams would probably go for a car play so that they will have something to use to go to the unoccupied areas that will be in the north side of Miramar.
Well, but that also means that with this kind of flat path, the clash areas reachable. So Picado is reachable. I can see a few teams gliding that way, but we are unsure they will stop inside of Picado just yet. But keep your eye on to Impala. I believe there are 2 teams in the areas of Impala. BN United is one of it, and CMF is the other team. Impala could be an interesting clash spot.
Yes. Oh man, look at the circle. This is so brutal. It's always on the opposite side of the flight path. So most of the teams will really be pushed, to go to the northern side of Miramar, and we'll probably see a lot of teams do a long rotation as well. Probably, most of the clashes will then start onto the like the southern side of the circle over here, just like what is happening around Picado and probably San Martin. There are also a couple of squads that went ahead and got down in Los Leones and Impala.
Yeah, so here we go. Picado, one of the clash spots that we mentioned. So BN United as well as Pasija Evo the first time meeting inside Picado. But this is the debut of Genesis Esports, and this is the debut that they would have wanted. West unfortunately goes down and will be finished on IC.
Oh yeah, I just want to mention, because I am a big fan of IC coming from Stalwart Esports, and that was a good spot. IC can do really some pretty hard clutching moves as well inside the battlefield. And that was just lucky for him, because Genesis Esports actually went down where it's a little bit open, exposing them immediately to Stalwart Esports. And I don't even know if they have, a little bit of resources. I don't even know if they have guns or anything to defend themselves. But Stalwart Esports, they need to capitalize on this fact.
Well, since you're a fan of IC, I can share a fun fact.
Ooh.
Yeah, so IC is not a fan of durian.
Ooh.
Like, durian will scare him away. Like, even if you have a durian candy and if he smells it, yeah, he just goes away.
You know what, Sir Cloud? I think it's perfect because I haven't even tasted durian.
Wait, what?
Yes, I haven't.
Durian in
No, I do. I mean, Filipinos love durian, but I haven't tasted it as well.
Oh no,
I'm not a fan of the smell, but I don't know. So it's something that is similar that I share with IC, I guess. So hello, IC.
Okay, you've been missing out. I can do that, all right?
Oh my goodness. I'll probably try that one soon and tag you. I'll probably take a video and tag you.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Reaction video. But nobody wants to see the reaction of Ichi now that he's been knocked down. Unfortunately, a good sight. And the fact that he's knocked down on top of that mountain, nobody's going to save him.
I don't think there's even a chance, for this 2 players coming from Genesis Esports. I mean, they don't have much of an option because they don't have any guns. And plus, we got also Box Gaming over here. We got Quan very near with one of the players coming from Genesis as well. So this is not a very good start, for Genesis Esports, considering that this is their first match this evening, or like this is their debut, for the tournament.
Ooh, yes. I mean, debut, first game. Like gamers, we always say like, okay, first game where you warm up yourself. If you don't do well, that's fine. So I guess as games, we'll cut them some slack.
Yeah, well, it's okay. Sorry, Cloud is already cutting you some slack, guys. But oh no, Trongzil! This is his first elimination point for this evening, I guess. So, well, good game for Box, good start, but it's not a good start, you know, for Genesis Esports. But let's see what's gonna happen, because that particular battle happened around the area of Power Grid. Yeah, that's Power Grid right there.
Yeah, Power Grid, far an okay area, but it just so happened because it's next to Picado, so
Yes.
Boss Gaming took the advantage of taking out the elimination points. It's basically, they took the opportunity. They are, in other words, opportunists in the.
Yes. And look at what Copier is doing here right at this moment. I mean, he does have a gun. He does have a gun. It's a Thompson, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, but you know what? He needs to have the trigger discipline. He needs to not be exposed. He needs to just, you know, lay low for a while, not move any muscle, because he doesn't have anything. You know, he doesn't have that much resources to go and challenge up a full squad. You know, all of his teammates are already back in the lobby, but you know what? There is still chance to catch some winner chicken dinners, or perhaps, you know, rack up some elimination points. He can do a lot of third party thing, or maybe snipe, you know, some players around the area.
Yeah, Kopi. Not sure if he's an original player in the lineup, but he is using him, or is he a new addition to the lineup? But this is also the tournament where teams go for tryouts, or they get players to try out with them, just like what RUTHLESS is doing. Could be one of the tryout players.
Oh, I see. But looking at what Stalwart's Esports showed us a while ago, I think they only entered the lobby with just 3 players per cloud. And look at what is happening with Persija. We've already had 1 kill for this squad, and I think they are very near or in the same area as the players coming from BN.
Oh, and a little bit of a change of a lineup for Persija Esports. I noticed that Dynamic Twins, the Luxy-Zuxi combo is playing. Yesterday only Zuxi, but this time the both of them are playing. So the legendary twins are in for Persija Esports. So if anyone wants to put up a prediction now, based on this lineup, time.
Oh, I think I want to dab on that one, but we'll check what's going to happen in just a while. But it's still, you know, a standoff happening between these 2 teams for Cloud. I don't think we will be seeing any hard push coming from any of these teams. Probably because, you know what, they don't have some ARs just yet. Misery only has a shotgun, but look at what Zoxy is doing here. He made sure that there will be no vehicles whatsoever left, you know, on the side of BN United. And you know what? The zone is already there. Eventually, they will have to move. But then again, you know what? Persija Esports just made it hard for them.
Yeah, and the fact that they are not in the circle, the zone has arrived. I mean, it's definitely bad news for BN United. And just to top that, they don't have a full squad. So I don't know how they're going to survive this. Hopefully they have enough to at least tank out the blue and go a little bit further to find vehicles.
Well, Persija Evos, I mean, they are currently placing on the second page of the overalls with a total of 21 points. So let's see if they can actually improve that one and perhaps, you know, catapult themselves at the top 8 positions. But we got KAGENDRA over here. He did a spray down. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, you know, to take XMPL out of the game. He did give, you know, quite a big damage to that player, but I guess he will have to find another angle to make it work this time.
Yeah, that one player from T2K getting away, I think he should be all right. But not too sure about Xavier now. That Boss Gaming is interested to siege them down because in the map, movement from Boss Gaming at the forefront with some of the players already getting close, and they will get the high ground. So now they have a better view of their opponent.
Well, I don't think they're going to engage those, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's too early. I feel like everyone is still busy pillaging through towns, pillaging through compounds, trying to get everything that they need. I mean, we got the Xavier over here. They all have vehicles. Of course, they're headed to another location, perhaps scouting the area. But one thing is for sure, Sir Cloud, I don't think they have enough loot just yet, so they don't have the confidence to actually go up and challenge any squad inside the battlefield.
Yeah, probably. So that's a while. But what's not taking a while is going to be out the Eagle and KAGENDRA. Long range Rosemary does connect, but not enough to knock anyone down just yet. At the same time, the elimination is running. Nerzat knocked down, so STE managed to eliminate the layer of GE. So GE is now out, but KAGENDRA seems to be in trouble as well.
Oh man, I mean, obviously he has at a disadvantage, considering that he is the only player from KAGENDRA that is inside that building. He is very far away, perhaps, from the rest of the teams that they could no longer provide any backup. Oh, but from behind, this is Team Infinity, and Rosemary goes down.
Rosemary's down. He needs to be picked up. His teammates are there though. But the Infinity, they are coming. They are not allowing them space to reset themselves. Fnatic, way behind. What do you do? Octas is on the other side, so they're quite separated right now.
Oh man.
Not able to support each other.
Of course, if he wanted to go and save Rosemary from this altercation, I mean, he is bleeding right there in the open. He needs to get the job done. He needs to take out this player. But so far, he is throwing a lot of nades. Obviously, I mean, he is risking hitting Rosemary as well with those throbos. But Fnatic over here is pretty sure of where to aim that nade. But Alter Ego's Octa goes down as well, coming from Team Infinity.
Oh, now Fnatic, the only one man standing, goes in revive. Infinity now holding their ground, allowing the space for him to pick up his team. But now the charge is coming in from Beer. He's on the other side. Rosemary is currently up, so he's going in with a 1v2.
This is probably the drunken move coming from Beer right here. He is really going for that charge. Let's see if he can actually put down those two players. But so far, he is a little bit struggling because he could not climb up that hill right there. So he actually waited for some backup before they actually go in for a fight.
Oh, we can see there are a couple of teams still spending time in the blue, focusing on the Infinity. Z gets one. Can he get a second one? The last man standing now for Alter Ego. But Alter Ego, are they still alive? But I guess eliminated maybe. Oh no, they're still alive.
Oh yeah, they're still alive. But unfortunately, you know what? Team Infinity is having trouble themselves because one player from them actually got knocked down. And I think those shots came from BN United, who is actually headed towards that way.
Oh, they gotta be careful here. All right, so now back onto BN United. Oh, okay, so Alter Ego is eliminated. So BN United now circling around, but only playing as a duo though. I'm not too sure it's wise for them to pick the fight against the Infinity.
Yeah, I mean, they're already at a disadvantage. Obviously, we are left with just two players. So again, they need to be smart in picking up those battles. They need to know when to actually take an engagement and back away from a crucial situation. But what they can do, Sir Cloud, perhaps they can take down opponents from a long range, but they need to make sure, though, that they can actually knock out that player and they can send him back to the lobby. Otherwise, they will be just adding to their damage output.
Yeah, so it's a risk that, let's see if they're willing to take. Right now, for BN United, they are willing to take the risk. I guess they're playing a little bit safe. They're playing by the edge of the circle, hoping for teams to move away. And as the circle closes, then they will come in. For now, the Infinity, pretty comfortable and ready. But for STE, not in a comfortable spot.
Oh yeah, I mean, Nirtza is already out of the game. IC has fallen down. Now it's all up to Tops to revive his comrade over here. But oh man, that puts them in a very vulnerable position, exposing themselves actually to the players coming from Box Gaming. But you know what? Box Gaming, they also have a challenge to face as well, Sir Cloud, because one of them is currently knocked down.
Oh yeah, let's see if they can pick up a T2K. I don't see any other team challenging their position as of now. Yes, the circle moved. Oh, T2. Oh, he's spending time the blue.
Oh,
That's gonna be waiting from behind. That shot, they didn't expect that.
I mean, we are already at the fourth phase of the circle, so obviously it's, the circle is already small for everyone to coexist. But let's see what the XERXIA is going to do. We already have like one casualty as well, one elimination point to their name. And so far they can spot, some players. Unfortunately, it's just too far. But then again, they're putting a lot of pressure to that team since they are already being devoured by the Blue Ripper, which is the zone.
The Blue Ripper. I like the name. That's the first time I hear that. Now, let's see who's going to be the next risk. The Savior is moving onto Pubg Gaming's position. But at the same time, see from Pubg EVOS finished off. So now they're playing as a trio. They have opponents come as Misery tries to defend his ground.
Oh yeah, I mean that was a good dodge, coming from that player. But Misery, of course, is not gonna let this one go. Unfortunately, though, this is happening right outside the safe zone as well. I mean, you don't want to overextend. We are already at the fourth phase of the circle, ladies and gents. It's not going to be a good idea for you. But you know what? He was able to knock him out, and that was an accurate Molotov, coming from Misery.
Oh, the circle is not in the favor of Pubg EVOS. They're still on the outside with CMF actually holding them out, not allowing them to come in. Zaxi find an opening. If you can get them knocked down, maybe that could be a chance for them to come in. Although the boss gave enough pressure onto the Infinity, who has the high ground.
It's always hard to challenge those teams that are actually just above you. If they have the higher ground advantage, it would be difficult for you to knock them out. So it's a different story for that player over there. I mean, Box Gaming spotted a couple of players just right across from where they are staying. I didn't quite see which team was that, but they were able to provide a little bit of damage. But you know what? That team actually took advantage of the ridges. That's why they were able to dodge the attack. Oh no, we don't know what happened. But Misery is already down. Hopefully, you know what, for the rest of the Pubg Esports, they can still, go to their teammate and pick him up.
Oh, right now, while picking themselves up, it's going to be T2K Rick spending some time in the blue. He does 3 first aids, and he has a teammate just right in front of him, so he should be okay. Just needs to follow up teammate. But there's another team waiting on their right, and he's moving towards them.
Oh my goodness, fourth phase of the circle, SKYLIGHTZ and T2K still has everyone in their team. And as you can see on the map overview, we got Team Infinity as well as BN United. They are over here down south. And I think, you know what, in just a few seconds, they will be challenging up each other.
Oh yeah, this is where we see a lot more action happening. But speaking about action, Boom Esports in action as well. Know that someone's above them at this point. So it's going to be high ground versus low, but we got about 8 more seconds before so close. A spray coming in from Mimo. He does get a knockdown. They know exactly where they are. Mimo trying to flush them out with the molly.
Oh yeah, I mean, that is not a good spot at all for Boom Esports. They are brutally getting punished by Memo over here coming from Gremlin Esports. I mean, they are all right there inside that small shack wherein just a Molotov or a good nade can actually wipe them all out. Now we already have like one player from them knocked down at this point in the game, SKYLIGHTZ.
Oh, one more nade could rule them all. Nade from Row. Will it land nicely on the Boom Esports? The second nade will be thrown there just to ensure that they take them all out. The first nade did explode, but it did not connect. Now Esports back as a duo, but they have nowhere to go.
You know what? I'm pretty surprised, with the amount of nades that Rowdy was able to throw against Boom Esports. I mean, they cannot still, wipe them out. I mean, it's just so amazing, for Boom Esports, how they can dodge those nade attacks, those Molotov attacks, considering the amount of space that they have inside that small shack right there, SKYLIGHTZ.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it is amazing. I don't know what kind of prayers they did, but it's definitely answered. So it's a matter of how are they going to come out of this sort of situation, because the moment they step out, Rowdy will have a clear shot onto him.
You know what? The only way that Rowdy will probably give up, attacking Boom Esports right here is that if T2K spots him and decides to actually do a massive spray down against this player.
Yeah, or if the circle puts enough pressure onto them, but just playing by the edge of it. So I'm not too sure. But okay, let's see what happens here. TK is on the horizon, but one of the players on T2K rig knocked down as well.
Oh, that would surely set them back just a bit, but of course I'm sure that there's still time to heal his teammate again with a DBS. This meta of a gun is really unbelievable when it comes to damage, but that was a good spray coming from that opposition, and down goes that player.
T2K, interesting spread here. 2-2 formation when we're at stage. So we got Turu Love there overlooking the commotion that's happening just on top of them. Still keeping eye on the CMF that's currently on move as well. But the members of Boom Esports somehow are still alive.
Oh yeah, they are still alive. Just like what you said, Soy Cloud. I don't know what kind of prayer this players must have, because this is a very crucial situation, for this team. They are sandwiched in between CMF or the Gremlin Esports and, of course, T2K. Now we've got MORPH GPX as well, getting some damage coming from Box Gaming. But you know what? The position of Box Gaming is also in between two teams.
Yeah, so really close to each other, and that's understandable since we're at stage 5 now. But 10 more seconds, we'll move on to stage number 6, and that is where a lot of fights will happen at the same time. Be prepared for that as Boboku taps on the Chua from afar. Chua with the slap down, somehow still survive, but Boboku, he needs to reset as well. He has the first aid, he should be right.
I mean, Boboku, he is indeed, wearing level 3 gears, but unfortunately, it's a little bit compromised. So when we talk about the integrity of that vest, I don't think it's gonna last that long, considering that we are already at the crucial zones for our match number 2. I mean, we are just waiting, for when the mayhem would start, and he just needs to be careful not to be tagged or not to be sprayed on by a lot of bullets coming his way. But anyway, BTR, or the Bigetron ladies, is up there onto the northern side. I don't think there's any squad that will contest their area just yet, but we can see Pepeng over here coming from PTM. He did a massive spray down against that one player, but wasn't able to put him down.
Interestingly, I mean, it's quite a distance, right? If he could get the elimination, it's a big bonus. But nevertheless, he's still on the outside of the circle. He needs to move. Same goes for Boss Gaming. They on the outside, despite having the comfort of a compound, but the moment they go out, it's going to be an open area for them.
Oh no. Mad Cat, I don't think he has 9 lives, because Rig put a stop on that one, and that is coming from T2K, and he was able to actually knock down another player coming from a CMF. Oh man, that is just wonderful to watch.
Yeah, I mean, beautifully done it. Okay, so now let's see if they can win this fight. Put not down here by Rowdy. Can he get more out of the Infinity? The Infinity now losing Rowdy all alone. Rowdy, K2 knockdown. Can he get a third one? Oh. Yes, he will. Rowdy clutch the entire Infinity.
Amazing display of reflex. I mean, the way that he did that spam crouching while shooting and trying to take care of business. And oh my goodness, he was able to actually at least put down 3 players coming from that team. Now let's see if XMPL can also improve his stats over here, because he spotted, a couple of players from that compound. Now what he needs to do is just actually take advantage and just keep on hitting them until he gets that elimination point. But T2K, if we're gonna look at the score, it's already 7 elimination points so far. Yes, indeed, they have 1 player that's currently knocked down, probably bleeding out there in the open, but I think, I feel there's still time to go for that hill, but not so if that one player is actually far away from the rest of the team, then that would be hard.
Yeah, it does look like they're going in for the revive, so they should be able to do it since they have a good amount of left. At the same time, the other members of T2K, they are surrounding the team just right below them. So right now, if we look at the circle spread, T2K has majority circle control.
Amazing, amazing. I mean, we are already at stage 6, and we still got 6 more teams left here competing for the second winner chicken dinner. Now, T2K, although they have a higher ground position, I mean, eventually they will have to give that one up if the circle doesn't favor them. Same thing goes for the players coming from Gremlin Esports, but they are lucky because part of it is still included into our safe zone, but we are seeing a split, a split style coming from T2K. Now, BIGETRON Ace, they are having a fight right up against the Prestige Esports.
Yeah, T2K now with this kind of circle, it gives them a big advantage. So here we go. Boss Gaming, long range to Prestige Esports, like what you mentioned, and Prestige is still on the outside, but they're locked in a pretty similar compound with another team. So they go in, then it's going to be trouble. It's going to be a fight here. But the bigger challenge for Prestige is also to pass through this team, and then they need to cross the road.
Okay, the percentage of XERXIA here winning this fight, probably I would give it as high as 40%, because we still need to consider that BIGETRON Ace, they still have a complete set of players, and if XERXIA wants to get inside that circle, he will need to do a massive cleanup, Sir Cloud. But then again, you know what, BIGETRON Ace, they are busy as well, because right up in front of them are the players coming from T2K.
Yeah, T2K having full control right now. They're like that. They got knocked down a couple of times, but they still managed to revive each other and move forward. But the long range here onto Kwang, and now Kwang is knocked. Kwang saying no chance for them to save him.
Oh yeah. Oh man, this is not looking too good, on the side of Box. I mean, they're pretty much stuck right there. I mean, they have no place to go. Toodle Love is really making sure of that one. I mean, he was able to get, one player from that team with that nade.
Oh, but now T2K, at least one of the members, being forced to move because of the blue. But Turu tosses a nade. Nobody is there. Strongzy is actually on the right. Turu doesn't really know. And now Turu still wants to get that elimination point. He doesn't want Strongzy to pass it.
Well, it's very tempting, Sir Cloud, because there was just like an error drop right in front of XMPL, but then again, he needs to be careful and need to think twice if he plans to actually get it to improve his probably his gears. But you know what, a lot of them already dropping to their knees. T2K still stacking up quite a number of points. We are already at 11 elimination points so far right at this competition, Sir Cloud.
Oh, circle shifted, and T2K still has good control of the circle. The other teams have to share 50% of the northern side of the circle, whereas for T2K, they are spread across the middle, meaning that for teams who want to get in, T2K might have a good view.
Yeah, Pepank over here has a very nice line of sight. He can spot the latest coming from BIGETRON Ace. I think he is waiting for everyone to actually get inside that UAZ, and what if I'm thinking right, I think he plans to blow that vehicle up to do it just one time.
Oh, let's see if it happens here. Okay, Yoru spots him out, but managed to use the outside to get into safety. Now XMPL gets a knockdown. Can he get a second one? He tries to stop his opponent from coming up, but there's almost no way, considering that the position of XL right now is just prime to stop any team from the below to come up.
Well, XMPL has a big chance of acquiring those 2 elimination points, but Pepank goes down. Oh no, he wasn't able to check his bag, but we got Cleon coming from MORPH GPX, throws in that molly to prevent any players coming from BIGETRON Ace to get inside that small shack right there. But for how long? How long are they going to keep this up? But T2K, this opens up another opportunity to bring down players coming from BIGETRON Ace. And right now, oh no, they are in trouble because they are pretty much T2K!
There you go. 15 eliminations now for T2K. Can they finish up the job? They should be able to. It's going to be T2K with chicken dinner inside of MIRAMAR. And I got my prediction right.
Now I'm afraid. Now I am afraid. But that was an insane Miramar match for T2K, a double-digit elimination point, and not to mention, I think they finished up with 16.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going through the notes again. Is this the most eliminations so far?
I
I
guess
think we have seen.
so.
Okay, let me see. Yes, it is the most elimination so far in a single round. So what was that? That was like 16.
I feel like it's 16. But
Yeah.
you know what? They were very good at the position. They have everyone at their line of sight. It was just so very lucky for them. I mean, the 2-2 split offense really did wonders for their team. I mean, that was just an amazing ending for Miramar.
Yeah, they definitely know how to control the circle. Like their 2-2 split allowed them to have 50% control of the circle. And the balance of 50%, it has to be split with like what? That time, like 4 or 5 other teams. So with the control, it's hard for other teams to come in. But of course, having the control also about not getting yourself knocked. And they managed to survive all 4 their players to the.
Yes. I feel like they were just right there at the right time, you know. The circle favored them. You know, there was even a chance that the circle can go far away from them, considering they were at the higher ground position. But then, you know what? The PUBG gods must have heard their prayers and actually gave them that circle location. But then again, you know what? We're just going to take a break, ladies and gents, because we need to catch our breaths. So don't go away. Continue to support your teams. Continue to support your favorite players. Stay tuned in right here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown 2.0. Don't go away, guys.
Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, Don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is, again, the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 2. My name is SKYLIGHTZ, together with Red Queen Gaming. And what a match it was for T2K, who collected a heap of elimination points.
I mean, they're here to do us to make a statement, and that's exactly what they're doing, guys. I mean, you know, from I did say this just a while ago that I feel like they are here to take the crown or like the throne from 4 Miracle Vice, because they came in as the first runner-up from the last season for this Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So I think this is the time for them where they really want to prove that they are the best among the rest. So let's see if T2K can actually make that happen. Because
versus Group C this time around, and for Group CE, they had their debut in the previous round. It wasn't the best of debuts, but as always say, the first round is always a warm-up round. So hopefully this time they do better.
Well, we always hope for the best for all of these teams. And of course, if you do win the lion's share of this $3,000 prize pool, well, you can always slide us a DM, you know, Sir Cloud and I, pretty much free if you want to invite us over for dinner, or like, I don't know, like maybe for a night out, perhaps?
Well, I wouldn't mind that.
We're talking about $1,250, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't mind that. You know, we can go for really nice somewhere, probably on a cruise. You know, something a little bit more up. They say.
Yes, so Sir Cloud and I are already dreaming what we are gonna do if we ever get our hands on that lion's share of a prize pool. But anyway, yes, this is going to be Group B versus Group C, and now we are heading to ERANGEL this time, the El Clasico map for our match number 4.
Yeah, and I guess it's also time for us to do section. So now I'm going to let you have the first pick then.
Okay, since you allowed me to get my first pick, I would go with 4 Miracle Vibes this time.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nice powerhouse there. Red Queen Gaming is going for 4 Miracle Vibes this time. Okay. So for my... Okay, this time, T2K is taking a break. So, yeah. That is not in the list here. But 4 Miracle Vibes is... I will probably go for RRQ now.
Oh, nice choice. A strong choice as well. So this is going to be intense. And if you guys tune in late, we actually have a bet going on between us, you know, Sir Cloud and Red Queen Gaming. Whoever loses, you know, with the most number of wins, you know, team prediction wins, then we're going to do a TikTok dance. So you guys should watch that out. But anyway, Sir Cloud already has 2 correct prediction and I have 1 correct. Okay, so you have like a 1-point lead. That's okay. I can catch up.
I'm sure you can, because at the end of the day, there's going to be only one team getting the chicken dinner. So if you get this right, we'll be on par still. But if I get it right, do I get to pick the song?
Okay. I'll give you that. I'm always game for anything.
All right, sounds good. But I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Miracle Vibes that you pick, ever since they played as a squad, I mean, they are looking like a big potential. So I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if you get the chicken dinner.
And just to mention, you know what? When it comes to Group B versus Group C, and in ERANGEL, I just have to take note that RRQ, we also got BN United, as well as XERXIA, Leo, and VOIN Bulls. They are, I mean, those are the teams that that are doing pretty well when it comes to ERANGEL match. And just to note, RRQ actually finished on top during match number 3 with 13 elimination points.
Yeah, that was
eliminations, right?
Yeah, so 13 at the second place. So can you imagine that in first place, the potential of getting that is getting more than 13 is high. So let's see if it happens, because every game is different. It comes in different situations, different calculus, different kind of flight path. So here we go, ERANGEL.
Yes, ladies and gents, here we go. Most of the teams really do consider dropping around the central location of the map because, number 1, the zone isn't always that far away. And second, you know, there's quite a number of vehicles to go around along the road. And if you want to go for a car play, that's the chance. Now, the only challenge is, of course, Sir Cloud, there's a high chance that there would be a team that would drop into the same area to do exactly the same thing. So that's where the first clash begins. So let's see. First for match number 9.
In ERANGEL, we don't see any hard clashes or spots. I think there's only one. Okay, inside Yastaya, so the teams in Yastaya, Prestige Esports is there, and we have STALWART Gate there as well, and we already got our first knockdown.
Yes, I'm quite surprised because there's quite a number of teams that actually chose to drop along a military base. And yes, there is already a fight going on. But you know what? In the first circle, Sir Cloud, I can see a lot of colors. We got RRQ, if I'm not mistaken. We also got players coming from Leo Esports as well. And, well, Gremlin Esports around in a Pochinki area. But you know what? This is a different approach. Coming from Leo Esports, usually they drop around Gatka area just to get to the vehicles first.
Wow, look at this. Genesis Esports starting it hot this time. 2 eliminations in the bag for them. And I believe the 2 eliminations came from Esports. So, yeah, I guess GE is now warmed up.
they need to do a lot of clutch plays or Cloud. I mean, if they really wanna, like catch up with the amount of points that those at the upper half section of the overalls already have. So Genesis Esports needs to be a little bit aggressive, in terms of getting the placement and of course the elimination point so far. Now they have a chance to actually go for that one more elimination point because there is one player that is stuck inside that warehouse. So 1v4, I don't think that player stands a chance against Genesis.
Well, we have a fight here in Yasnaya as well between StarLight Gaming and Pubg EVOS. They don't have in the two matches that we have seen, they don't have an easy start. Like previously it was Picado against BN United. Now it's Yasnaya against SG. So that's good. But now we return back onto Genesis Esports and they want to finish up the job with only one player on the second floor.
Oh yes. Here we go. Slim Sai going for that quick hill, but it goes down. Oh, he did not even wait for his teammate to do a little bit of backup right there. So, I mean, he gets tagged. But, oh no, here we go. Atur? Well, Atur, it was a very obvious outcome. He's the only player for his team that actually tried to defend himself. So it was a little bit given that he would lose that fight. So it's lucky for Kopier.
Yeah, so we got the first team eliminated. Unfortunately, it's going to be Boom Esports. But now we head down to Yasnaya and StarLight Gaming. They are on the hunt. They are not interested to let Pubg EVOS go. Pubg EVOS, we can see they sent one player out. So I guess they're looking for the disengage.
I mean, Yasnaya, this is basically the favorite drop, for Pubg Esports. So they know how to defend this place. They know each corner of this area right here. So I'm putting a lot of faith on Pubg that they can actually come up on this engagement on top. So let's see what SKYLIGHTZ is gonna do in this situation, Sir Cloud, now that they are up against, PGF in this situation. Who will take control of Yasnaya?
Interesting. Luxy opened up the flanks on the high ground. So it's taking an off angle here in case StarLight Gaming tries to do something funny. But we head on to Military South. 4 Miracle Vibes against the Infinity.
Yeah, well, they want to start things off hot for 4 Miracle Vibes as well as Team Infinity. But right now, Doc, our MVP, our overall MVP, day number 1 of this tournament, is trying to gather all the information that he can get before he actually pushes in. But look at what the Team Infinity is doing right now, Sir Cloud. I mean, they are pretty much scattered around the area. They have 3 of the players coming from 4 Miracle Vibes pinned down right there in the center. But of course, there is a wild card, for 4MV. There is that one player that's a little bit, far from those 3 that could provide a mid-man role.
Oh, RRQ now having some action. Going up against Genesis Esports, and he managed to get down. Hexa needs his teammates to come join him. And they are coming, so they will arrive very, very soon. Hexas just needs to hold his ground. And so far, so good for Hexas, as he will definitely secure that one elimination point. There you go, West eliminated.
Well, Hexas, being one of the top fraggers for this tournament, just cooked up that nade and accurately threw it at the players coming from Genesis Esports, gaining him 1 elimination point so far. Now we got Asa over here coming from RRQ, just didn't have to stay down, and was able to get another player coming from Genesis. Oh, man. Just when we thought they are doing good, now Genesis Esports finds themselves at a big trouble once again as 2 of their players already knocked down.
Oh, and they're starting to be surrounded by RRQ as they are coming in. Ichi, with a nade in hand, he only has that 1 frag grenade, so he needs to make the most out of it. Hexas is getting closer and closer as well. Okay, there you go. Oh no, a little bit of a blunder there by Ichi. They bounced off the wall.
Yeah, a little bit of error right there coming from Master Ichi. Now we got 2 players coming from RRQ, already raided this building and actually packed up an elimination point as well. So I guess we only have 1 player left on the side of Genesis, and that is Zai. But let's see how long he's gonna last now that these players are coming for him.
Oh, they seem to not know exactly where he is though, but they are in the same building as now. They do know. Outside with the nades, right? Exposing himself, and That's a first knockdown. He gets two, but Zai will still be taken down. Backup coming in just in the nick of time.
Oh, that was a close call. If ever he had a chance to heal up, that two players coming from RRQ would now be gone. But you know what? It's lucky because it was a full squad that actually tried to pin him down, and they were able to win that fight. But anyway, jumping back into the military base, because the fight is not over between Team Infinity and 4 Miracle Vibes. But we can already see 1 elimination point so far under the belt of Team Infinity. And that is East. So far, coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, I feel like that was the player that's a little bit far away from the rest of the team.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what he can do from the kind of position. But now, focusing on the inside, I mean, oh, wait a second. Where did that shot come from? It's going to be from Apex is still alive. It's crawling. But you know what? Oh, check out the blue. Hardly have any first aids.
Yes, I mean, that shot came from Doc. I mean, he is the MVP overall, so he can really pull off, you know, big miracles just in the nick of time, Circle. But we got Beer coming from Team Infinity right here inside this room. They're still trying to put down players from 4 Miracle Vibes. But then again, you know what? Cloud already mentioned this battle is happening right outside of the zone, and hardly any players has any first aid left. Like Apex right here, I can see he only has like 1 first aid right here, and Mayhem has already broken through. Oh, wins the fight.
Well, spending time releasing their anger onto the Infinity, but they need to get away fast. Now the circle is about 1,800 meters away. Good news is that they are able to loot up the first aids that was held by the Infinity before this, so they have a decent amount, but I wonder if they have the vehicles to get away.
Yeah, that's it. That's the big question. But probably we have a good, decent amount of spawn vehicles around the military base, so I don't think it's going to be any problem, you know, for Miracle Vibes. Now, what they need to focus on is the fact that the circle is just right there in the middle. So, I mean, they have to choose. Are they going to use the route towards Ferry Pier or do a long rotation, head on to Milta, and probably enter from the east side of the safe zone? But that would take a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if they have the luxury of time, so they might take the shortest route into the circle. That's going to be the left. So far, from what we have seen, the left bridge is not being gate capped by any other teams. They do take that, then it's going to be an okay entry for them. Now, the only question is that, do they have enough first aids to tank out the blue?
Right. You're right. I mean, they didn't even have the chance to actually get a number of loots. They don't have that much resources, and the fact that they're gonna be coming in hot, you know, fresh from the military base, there's only like a few compounds or like areas wherein they can replenish, you know, and scavenge perhaps, but it's gonna be a tough ride for Miracle Vibes.
Yeah, at least for them, luckily the circle pulled down to the main peninsula. It's not as bad as if the circle went up onto Strange or Severny. So that's kind of like their saving grace. And it's really up to them whether they have resources or not to take out the blue. And the second question, of course, is going to be if they have vehicles. Because the last time we saw inside military base within those two teams, they're not prepared with vehicles yet.
Oh yeah, well, that's really going to be tough. But every 21 NFT Esports, okay, scouting the area. Of course, they would want to know how they go about any altercation if in case another squad challenge them. But 21, we got Babe Koi firing down on the players coming from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. If I'm not mistaken, those are like 2 players coming from SG.
Yeah, they're on the other side though. Okay, pressure's onto them. Spraying down, but the shots do not connect. But any curse of that spray now, StarLight Gaming, they have an issue. Their issue is that they cannot follow the same bridge anymore. And then it does look like they had that plan earlier on, but that they had to follow a different route into the circle.
Yes, you're right. But guys, we are already at the 3rd phase of the circle. 13 teams left, 48 players alive with 20 seconds before our Zone closes in once again. 21 NFT still alive and kicking with 4-man strong. Same thing for our Yudo Alliance player. Although they haven't put any eliminations just yet, but I think that's not gonna last long because there is another team just lurking on nearby. But here comes the kill feed. Persija. We have one player from that team that is currently knocked down.
Ooh, okay, Persija. Now we do get a visual onto where they are, and they're still on the outside the circle. Persija. Now it's XERXIA Esports. XERXIA Esports. One of them currently knocked down, and that's going to be RNJ. Lynx tosses it onto the other side, but there's going to be a blind toss as he doesn't have a good visual onto his opponent.
Yes, you're right. I mean, this is now becoming a great fight indeed. We got 2 players coming from the side of Ruins. We got Boom and CMF as well. Probably they're very close with one another, so we're just waiting to see if they can actually eliminate each other in this process. But XERXIA right here is in the middle of a fight.
Oh, but CJ Esports is their opponent now. At the same time, the blue has the right button. Now Chopper, can he connect those shots? So far, not. He needs Megamind, and then Megamind coming from the other side. But no fear of Starlight Gaming from the high ground.
Oh, no fear indeed, but unfortunately he gets tagged by the blue zone. Now XERXIA is doing a little bit of a good job so far defending himself, but Chopper right here just switch, from Thompson down to, that was not a Thompson. I think that was a shotgun that actually he used to defend himself, but XERXIA coming up on top. Oh man, they still have time to do reset, but they need to do it fast because they are still outside of the zone. And Persija, they haven't let their eyes, gone from XERXIA.
Yeah, now the bad news for XERXIA Esports is that if they want to get into the circle, they have to get through Starlight Gaming. Starlight Gaming, look at this. They're playing by the edge of the blue, by the edge of the circle, meaning that there'll be gatekeeper coming in.
Yeah, and you know what? On the side of BTR, did I see that? Were those BIGETRON? I did not quite see that, but there is a squad trying to take control of Pochinki area, so there's also a big chance that they can do, a gatekeeping opportunity. But we got a squad right here trying to do a massive spray down against that one player that is stuck right there behind that haystack and actually gets him as well. Oh, so this is Leo Esports versus Team Secret.
Oh, here we go. As Liquid goes in, Liquid will start off with a level try, and now Liquid loses the gunfight. Just at the last tick of help, if only Liquid can pull it off, but unfortunately not. And Team Secret is still holding them, but they're all on the outside circle, and there's another team approaching.
Yes, that was a bad tango for Liquid, but here comes Slipknot with those nades. Let's see if he can actually take down players coming from Team Secret, but so far he is doing a good job trying to defend himself, but oh no, he just got stopped by that player coming from Team Secret. But Zero over here behind that haystack, he is bleeding out in the open. Super Ninja tried to take that one player up, but unfortunately he doesn't have that much firepower.
Oh, no fear, seeking revenge. Onto Megamind right now, makes out in the open, and no fear with a long knock onto him. He should be able to secure that 11 point, but for him to pick up his teammate, it's going to be impossible at this moment because look at the minimap. There is another team approaching. Everyone wants to take this fight.
Yes, he is in the middle of a war zone happening right here, so I don't know what his plan is, but it looks like he really needs, or he really wants to save his comrades. But unfortunately, we got RRQ just along the way, and I think RRQ will definitely capitalize on this one. I can hear a lot of gunshots, bullets flying in from every direction, but it looks like Ninja Super is still alive, so No Fear still has a chance to pick up his teammate right here.
Wow, no fear. Really showing no fear that the teammate. But RRQ will be their next challenge. How are they going to get out of this situation? Asa has eyes onto them and the rest of RRQ as well. And look at the spread of RRQ. They have an off angle onto Starlight Gaming.
Oh, Hexes goes down. No Fear says hi. What are you doing overextending your head right there? I'm looking to pop that one. Nerpe coming from RRQ. Okay, he has a good vantage point so far up there in the tower. He can see a lot of them players. Now he's just waiting for those players to make any mistakes, expose themselves, and he would go for that pop.
Oh, yeah. Looks like an opportunity taken. Also, a little bit of opportunity taken by Judo Alliance. I noticed that they land a couple of long-range shots here, those elimination points. And now, so far, 3 elimination points for Judo Alliance. They're in a position that they will not be challenged at the southern side of the circle.
Yes, here we go. BN United still around Pachinki area. We got RRQ over there at the Water City. We got SKYLIGHTZ Gaming onto the east side. VOIN Bulls just right there onto the southeastern side. Nobody's challenging them, as well as Judo Alliance. Now we have a little bit of distance coming from the teams. Now we are just waiting because we still got a couple of more seconds before our zone closes in. And there you go. 5th phase of the circle, ladies and gents. And this is where we'll find out just which among these teams will survive.
Oh, interestingly, Pubg from Pubg is still alive after the fight earlier on. And now, Pubg doesn't necessarily needs to move, but for RRQ, they have this high sniper tower that Reiko is at, and this is a prime position to look at rotations. Now he sees the team moving. He could take that shot, but he's not doing it just yet because he knows that it's going to be, in case he gets knocked down, there's no one to revive him.
Well, you know how important getting those information. Well, here comes RRQ again with an attack, and I think they are now ready to confront the players coming from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming as well. But we also have VOIN Bulls right here on the screen, trying to take advantage of the fact that those two teams are busy trying to eliminate each other, and probably they can do a little bit of third party right here, Sir Cloud.
Okay, here we go. RRQ wants to secure more elimination points. They know that there's someone right below them. The smoke pit popped out, so that's information towards RRQ. Asa puts pressure. At the same time, we can see the rest of RRQ. They are coming in. They are getting closer to Nate. Under the hands of Hexas. He will toss it. Will his Nate land? Hexas shot at. Hexas retreats.
All right, here we go. Hexas again with a wonderful nade. Oh my goodness, RRQ dominating this fight so far. I don't think SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is gonna survive this one because, oh my goodness, what an eye coming from RRQ. He was able to spot that here coming from VOIN Bulls and actually took him down.
Wow, beautifully done indeed. But look at this. RRQ, they're not done yet. They got this seven elimination point. Okay, Hexas is right in front of him. No Fear is there, but the smoke is blinding, not allowing him to see where No Fear is at. No Fear tosses the nade, and now No Fear holds his position by moving around. Hexas being shot at, but no problem for Hexas as he has a DB at that range.
Oh my goodness, RRQ has no patience at all whatsoever. They want those elimination points, and they want it now. 8 elimination points so far coming from the side of RRQ, ladies and gents, and it looks like Sir Cloud will be right again with his team prediction. Oh my goodness, now Red Queen Gaming is already afraid.
Ooh, but RRQ now have VOIN to deal with next. I would think that early, but hey, calm down, people. The round is still not over yet. We still got 17 things can happen. So far, so good for RRQ, not gonna lie. Now, RRQ is up with another challenge. That's going to be VOIN.
You know what? My screen is already becoming blurry, but I can see that VOIN Bull is having a hard time getting that circle because Asa is just right there, making sure that he won't be able to get in. Now Asa wants to make sure that he get that elimination point. He throws in that nade, comes in short, but I think it's the Blue Reaper that will get him this time.
Yeah, Maxi is down by the Blue Reaper. And unfortunately, that point will not go to RRQ. He will deny the point. But the rest of VOIN rotated inside the circle instead. But right now, we have BN United pressure onto the other side. In fact, teams are getting closer and closer towards the BN United, surrounded by 2 teams.
Well, BN United, they still have all of their players, but that is quite an advantage compared to some of the teams inside of the game. Now we got Max over here. He spotted the players coming from Gremlin Esports as well. Did a massive spray on, but unfortunately he wasn't able to put any of the players down. But here comes the trouble coming from BN United because RRQ is just also right behind them. So that means they are sandwiched in between 2 teams, and there's a big chance that they will be pinned down.
Oh, we see him on the outside of the circle, but if they want to move forward, it's going to be CMF that they need to fight next. BN United currently in the circle, overlooking other teams, especially RRQs on the other side of the hill. So they do not have a good vision onto RRQ just yet. RRQ on the outside, making their move in.
All right, here we go. 6 teams remaining, guys. RRQ already making a move, trying to get into position against 21 NFT. Now XERXIA over here just throw in that nade, but completely missed that person coming from RRQ. Now RRQ is at the higher ground advantage, but XERXIA put a stop on that one, but they are not out of the woods just yet. But RRQ, I don't think they can last long in this situation, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, RRQ right now having a tough position. And at this moment, RRQ, they're losing members. Arsa will be eliminated, Nabeko as well. So as well, RRQ down to Hexas for the last man standing. And it looks like it's going to be for RRQ, so it could be a draw this round.
5 elimination points go to 21 FT, although they already have 1 casualty, but it is okay. They are doing a perfect job countering attacks coming from those squad. Now here we go. We still got Gremlin Esports right there alive and kicking, as well as 21 NFT. BN United still alive. You know Alliance though, there is one player that's currently knocked down, so I don't think they're going to be engaging just yet. So what is going to happen here now that we are already at the 6th phase of the circle?
Ooh, 21 NFT now with the nade in hand. Can he land this nade? They're playing still on the outside of the circle, so they must win this back. The nade onto Memo will connect, but down to 40% health. It's still A-OK, but he doesn't have any first aid, so he needs to his teammate.
Memo getting a little bit of damage. Now he is backing away. Of course, he would want to prioritize longevity at this point in the competition. He wants to make sure that he will have a chance to get a grab on that chicken dinner now that we are down to just 5 teams and 15 players remaining. 5 elimination point as well coming from 21 FT. The circle is already small, Sir Cloud. What do you think is now going to happen between these 5 teams?
Oh, this is going to be all-out warfare. Plus, it is in an open position, so not matters for the teams to hide. As we'll see, face-to-face combat happening any soon. BN United still staying as quiet as possible, hoping for the eliminated first so they can go up the ranks and get them more placement points.
Oh my goodness, they are in a very vulnerable position. They are in the middle of 21 FT and VOIN Bulls. This is not good at all coming from BN United. VOIN Bulls also making a shot up against BN United. 21 FT making their way inside the circle as well, so they would definitely clash with BN United. Can they survive this one? Down goes another player coming from 21 FT, but Ka will definitely take in damage as well as Tramedy right here throws in that nade.
Oh, Germany! Together with his teammates, they want to fight against United, and now they share an entry into the circle. 20 more seconds before the zone starts to close in. But right now, we have another team on the outside. But look at the movement from 21 NFD. They're not heading in just yet. They want to ensure their sides are all clear, but their sides have company. So what are we going to do? Take the fight, mate.
Oh, my eyes is already focused at the screen. We are already at the 7th phase of the circle, ladies and gents, and down to just 4 teams remaining and 11 players alive. Who will take ERANGEL map? We got Rowdy over here spotting some players coming from Yudo Alliance. They know exactly where they at. They are right behind that tree. 21 NFT going for a split move, okay, with a vehicle at hand. Gremlin Esports as well, but the circle again is very small at this point in time. Eventually, these teams will cross paths.
Oh, definitely. The circle will be the one that pushes them in and push them to meet with each other. Right now, VOIN has get to the circle, but now the spray coming in from Jace onto the left. Pressuring Yudo Alliance, but Yudo Alliance is not only they need to be worried about, but also CMF.
Not the best spot for Yudo Alliance. I mean, their enemies are both left and right. They don't have that much cover. They don't have anywhere else to go on. But look at here, Gremlin Esports, I mean, they still have quite a number advantage up against all the remaining teams. I mean, for VOIN Bulls, we only have like one player, but Mad Cat over here taking in some damage as well. It was a good thing he was able to dodge that attack, so there's still a chance to go for that revive. But unfortunately, I think he gets tagged. That's what two of the players, after having said that they have the number advantage now, two of them goes down, and now they are completely wiped out.
3 more teams to go for the chicken dinner inside of ERANGEL. To wrap up our first half, we still have the second half after the ladies and gentlemen. Volky nails down an opponent. This could be an opening for Alliance as they still have a full squad at this point. Only playing as a duo. They managed to collect 4 elimination points, but they want to go up the charts.
Dynamic duo. Let's see if they can pull up a big miracle on this one and win this match. 9 elimination points so far for 21 NFT. VOIN Bulls still alive. Alliance still alive. That was so unfortunate. You know what? For the side of CMF, I mean, they have the firepower. Unfortunately, there was that one nade that was so accurately exploded right there in front of their face and completely wiped them out. So that was the period that, you know, that hit them right in the face. And now, ladies and gents, this is the final 3 teams for ERANGEL.
Oh yeah, 3 teams, but with VOIN the furthest away from the other teams. And now Kasi knocked down, Cersei knocked down, Trinity way behind, not able to pick up his team. Pubg will go in to finish up the job. That's going to be another point for Alliance. 3-2-1 at this moment.
And here we thought Alliance will not going to be able to make it, considering the position that they were in just a while ago. Now we got Vonky over here making his vehicle explode. Of course, he's definitely going to use that one as a cover, as we can see that the circle, or like the stage 5, doesn't have that much cover for our teams that's remaining right inside the circle, Sir Cloud. And it looks like, you know what, Alliance might win this whole thing if they play their cards right.
Absolutely, they're in a good job right now because they have the numbers on their side. But then again, what if Trinity becomes the third party? What if VOIN versus Alliance and then Trinity as the third party? And the result might surprise us. Anything can still happen.
Yes, sir. I mean, words are already escaping my mouth. Sir Cloud, I'm very much excited at how everything's going to play out on the side of Alliance, considering that they already have 6 elimination points so far under their belt. Now, what they need to do is just make sure they assume the points remaining. But you know what? There's a ton of nades that's being thrown left, right, and center. And we got Jace over here. Oh my goodness, this is not a good spot at all. But he's just hoping that he can blend in through the grass.
He's hoping that the nades don't land onto him, but it's going to be too many out. 3-1 NFT, third place for them. Now it's between Alliance and VOIN. Fourth in the entire ERANGEL. We can see the movement here coming from Alliance. They have a lot of confidence, especially in Jace going down. And Alliance seals the deal, wraps up the game with a total of 8 elimination points.
that was a wild ride for Alliance. I mean, at first they didn't really have that, you know, the best position so far. I mean, they had to take care of business from left and right, even in front. I mean, there was a squad right up in front of them. They didn't have that much cover, but then again, with that nade coming from Alliance, they completely wiped out Gremlin Esports, or the CMFG, and man, they landed at 4th place.
And looking over at the other teams, like RRQ got a decent amount of elimination despite not hitting the top 3. On the other side, we got XERXIA with eliminations at number 11, but boom, because they're at number 9 with that single elimination, meaning that no points for them in this round.
Oh man, yeah, and even for Miracle Vibes or Cloud, I mean, they were able to put up 5 elimination points so far, but when it comes to placement, man, I mean, they did not exactly do well for our match in ERANGEL, but that's okay. I think, you know what, their strongest map would be Miramar. So let's just wait and see if they can actually improve their stats when we get to go back in Miramar map. But anyway, 21 FT placing in at third placer. Cloud, I mean, it's okay. It's quite a number of elimination points so far, 9 to be exact. So I don't think we're gonna be having any problems when it comes to 21 NFT. And this is actually one of their best performance so far in this tournament.
Yeah, actually, it is really, really good. But speaking about good, GE, even though number 5th, but they got themselves 3 elimination points, bringing them to 3 points in this round. So not too bad. Okay, I mean, it's just the second round in the entire tournament. So from WARP, now they're starting to gain elimination points. So maybe next round is the round. But the next, they'll be taking a break. I'm sure they would have wished that they would continue playing.
I'm pretty sure, but you know what? For Genesis Esports, we're still rooting for you guys. I mean, it's okay. We do understand this is your first day in the competition. So, I mean, there's a lot more things that can happen. Of course, this team is still trying to pick up the rhythm so far. They're trying to get to know each other. So technically, this is their day number 1. So there will be a lot of adjustments. There will be a lot of adaptability that will be happening for their team. And that's exactly what we're going to find out soon as we see them back in the battlefield.
Yep. So that will be interesting for us to watch. But unfortunately, we'll need to wait an extra round for them to come back because they're in the group that they'll be taking a break after this. After this, it will be the second half of our tournament today. So it will be Group A, it's Group B again. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. It will be inside of Miramar. For now, we're going to take a short break. A little bit of a breather for us and the players as well. We'll after this short break.
Welcome back, boys and girls, children of all ages. The action never stops right here inside the Ruthless Invitational Showdown 2.0 Asia Grand Finals. And of course, to deliver you all of the juiciest winner chicken dinners for this tournament, my name is Red Queen Gaming, together with Sir Cloud.
Well, what a day it has been, right? We see a lot of big frags coming from the teams today. So teams, after warming yesterday, today, a lot of action, I would say, compared to yesterday's games.
Oh man, I mean, this is what we have been waiting for, and this is what I was talking about. This is the kind of excitement I was looking for during day number 1. And right now, these teams, they are really stepping up and showing us a very good time. So I hope that you guys are enjoying too. So keep on making a lot of noise in the comment section. And of course, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button for Ruthless Esports.
Yep. So for today, for the round, we'll be coming back onto A versus B. Of course, it's going to be in the Miramar map. So as you can see here, Group A, Group B, we were playing Group A. Took a break earlier on, so they're going to come back after this. So speaking about coming back, STE yet to find that comeback moment.
Yeah, well, I'm not really sure what's happening with the Stalwart Esports, but I do hope they figure that one out because, well, this is already the second day, Sir Cloud, and we only have like 4 days for this grand finals. There isn't really that much time. I mean, if they want to improve their statistics, they will have to do it as soon as possible because, again, we don't have like a week. We only have like 4 days. So, chop.
Yeah, games are running, so they gotta step up again. Hopefully, we'll get to see the best of STE after. But after this, we also need to make another prediction. So I'm gonna go with this one.
Are we? Do we need to? Now I'm afraid to make my prediction circle. But I want to find out which team you're gonna choose this time. So you go ahead.
Okay, this time around, I'm gonna pick the team that you pick earlier. 4 miracle vibes for me, please.
Oh man. Okay, so this is A versus B, right? We're back to that one. So let me see. Okay. You know what? I think I'll go with T2K this time. T2K. I feel like they're gonna win this one because they're always doing great when it comes to ERANGEL.
Okay, so we're swapping predictions now. Earlier today, you took 4MV, and I took T2K, so now it's a swap. Okay, that's fine. That's good. I bought MV because I felt that inside of Miramar, they played better, and they were confident in Miramar as well. And the fact that in Miramar, 4MV so far, their regular drop spot, they are unchallenged.
Well, I'm putting my fate onto T2K Rig, considering the fact that he actually won 2 MVPs from yesterday. I think that was from like match 1 and match number 2. So when it comes to getting those points, those elimination points, I think pretty much T2K can clutch this one. So yeah, I'm putting it down. T2K will win this match.
Yeah, it'll be super fun if we can get T2K and 4MV. The final teams in the final circle, they'll be the best moment. But let's see if it happens. So they got a lot of other teams to go through before we reach to that stage, of course. And speaking about the stage, we're heading into Miramar. In case you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, this is match number 10. I think that including this match, we only have 3 more games to go.
Yes, sir, we do. And you know what? I haven't gotten over the fact that with the match or like with the battle just happened in ERANGEL. Oh, man, Yudo Alliance really did a wonderful job so far. But then again, you know what? Another game, another slay. So let's check out what is going to happen around Miramar. Let's check if we're gonna see a little bit of difference when it comes to choice drop, alterations when it comes to some strategies, but definitely we'll be looking out if the likes of RRQ will still choose to drop around the central location, regardless of like what kind of flight path we're going to see for this specific match, Sir Cloud.
All right. Speaking about flight now, you will get a visual on the flight path really soon. But looking at the it looks like it's going to start from the north to the south, so it's a little bit skewed towards the though. So for teams who like to drop on the left side, you need to travel a fair bit. But for since it's the middle of the on the map, so pretty much any flat path, it shouldn't be a problem for teams to drop straight into it.
Yeah, and you know what? On the side of perhaps this is we have Box Gaming playing for this match, right? So probably they will head on around this central location, probably in San Martin. For Miracle Vibes will be around Montenuevo, I guess, because it's not that far from the flight path. And then again, you know, the flight path pretty much determines like which of the areas will be highly populated. And I think, you know what, this is something that is favorable to most of the teams, considering that when it comes to the Miramar, most of them really will try to drop in the middle.
But the circle all the way down.
Man.
Yeah, meaning that some of the key positions with this kind of circle is going to be the high ground area, especially on the southern side of Chumacera. So expect teams to prioritize trying to get into those areas as early as possible.
Yes, sir. And I think it looks like, you know, VOIN Bulls will then have to deal with the players coming from Leo Esports and for Miracle Vibes as well, because they are all a little bit on to the side of Los Leones, a little down south. And we also got again, we got Stalwart Esports right there in the middle alongside Box, RRQ, and we got a Team Secret over here. I think they are up against Stalwart. So, I mean, right off the bat, these guys are not wasting any time, Sir Kai. It looks like they want to start the battle right ahead.
Yeah, Stalwart with the full squad. That's Team Secret inside of San Martin. This is their regular drop spot in any tournament. So no strangers to the compound of San Martin / Hacienda. Let's see how they overcome this against a Stalwart East team that is a full squad now.
Yes, here we go. We got Putra. Okay, I think I got that right. Okay, still getting some information. Stalwart Esports, same thing with them. I mean, they don't, of course, want to engage just yet. They want to make sure that they have everything that they need so far. But you know what? STE, while looting, of course, they're also trying to get some information if Team Secret will then decide to actually crash them and also get into position to take them out.
Ooh, okay. Teams, but they're not really surrounding Stalwart Esports. Like, we look at the movement, right? Stalwart Esports is moving away from Team Secret, so it doesn't seem that they are interested to take that fight. Now we have TK, we have Ryzai on the other side. So if he gets caught out, that is good for him. But if he's able to somehow hold Stalwart Esports in and allow his others to come join him, then it will be an interesting fight for Team Secret.
Well, it is important to get all of those information to break down that intel and talk to your teams on how to go about this altercation. But I feel like, you know what, everybody is already trying to get in position, Sir Cloud. I think what the Team Secret is doing is they would want Stalwart Esports right there in the middle, exposing themselves to a lot of angles. Because one thing in BR, you really need to find yourself some workable angles, or like multiple angles to take out the opposition. And I feel like that's what exactly Team Secret is doing. And we already have one player that's knocked down coming from the side of STE, and that would be Icy.
Ooh, and it's by Ryzai, so he is holding it all alone on the left side. And now with a knockdown, with that elimination, this opens up the opportunity for Team Secret to come in onto Stalwart Esports, since now they know they have the numbers.
This is the pinch that I was talking about right now. Team Secret, they got what they want. We have Stalwart Esports right there in the middle. They were able to actually get one elimination point so far. So you're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, the number advantage now goes to Team Secret. So when it comes to defense, they are now down, or like they have less firepower compared to Team Secret. But then again, you don't want to expose yourselves too much, because there's a big chance that there will be teams along the mountain ranges that would, you know, like keep an eye and will try to get lucky to take you out of the game as well.
Yeah, that is a possibility. And add on to the complication of this fight, they are still on the outside of the circle. So the zone is closing and will arrive onto them anytime soon. So looking at like what Putra doesn't have any first aid, so he cannot spend too much time on the outside.
Yes, sir. Definitely agree with you on that one. But so far, no hard push yet coming from both of the teams. And I'm just, you know what? There's RRQ. And this is what I was talking about just a while ago, Sir Cloud, that there might be a team just along the mountain ranges that would, of course, take advantage of the opportunity to take any player down from this angle, from this vantage point. And Nerpe is doing that exactly. I mean, he's getting that information. He's trying to check the player's location. He spots one coming from Team Secret, but decided not to reveal his location just yet.
Yeah, just gathering the information as of now. Probably waiting for the right move, but it's going to be Tops. Knocking down Ryza and Drow. Okay. Opportunity for the Pickle to steal it away, but no. He can't land the final blow, and Tops is looking forward to finish it himself.
Oh yeah, it was a second too late, you know, for Nerpe. I mean, he had a chance to actually steal that kill, but unfortunately, you know what, it was kind of slow, and so, you know, STE found out his exact location and did a little bit of tap fire to actually shoo him away, you know, from that vantage point. But on the side of RRQ, I mean, it's too early to say. Nerpe has the chance to actually heal himself up, but just look at his backpack over here, Sir Cloud. I mean, he doesn't even have enough resources just yet. He only wears a level 1 helmet.
And no first aids. After he used that one first aid, I guess he will focus on looting after this just to gather more utilities in preparation for the next phase. So speaking about the next phase, now Helton spots out the movement from STALWART Esports. STALWART Esports big, but they only have one buggy, so it's not enough to take everyone out of the city.
Oh man, yes. I don't know what the plan is exactly at the moment, but we do have one player that's currently knocked down on the side of Team Secret over here. And you're right. I mean, the buggy can only take 2 players at the time. But then, you know what? We are talking about Miramar, Sir Cloud, and you don't want to overextend your stay. You don't want to waste your time. You need to know your priorities. Are you going to finish this fight up until you know, the zone devours you, or are you gonna prioritize getting to the circle first and maybe get that gatekeeping opportunity instead?
But looks like neither team is making a move for that. So boom, still adamant, still not letting go of each other inside of San Martin. Putra without a single first aid. I believe he has a couple of bandages and that's about, but without first aid, ooh, it's going to be rough for him. I don't even know if he's close to Eagle.
Yeah, this is what I don't understand on the side of Team Secret. I mean, you don't have that much resources. You don't have first aid kits, and the zone is already here, taking a big chunk on your HPs, and you're still trying to get lucky with those you know, with those elimination points. I mean, if I were in their position, I would go for the circle first. And Stalwart Esports, I think they know this one, but unfortunately they don't have that much choice. They only have a buggy right here, but they went straight to Sir Cloud. It's like serving them, you know, the points in a silver platter.
Yeah, I would have thought that they had other options to rotate out. They choose to go up to the high ground where Putra was ready. And with that, Putra is able to loot out their first hit. That Putra will survive this.
Okay, my guy, you don't have any first aid kits? Okay, wait for me. I'm going to deliver it for you. And that's exactly what Putra did in that situation. But let's check out what's happening with the VOIN Blues. One of the players is already knocked down, and I think that was Jace. But they're going up against Leo Esports at this time, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah, the fight is not ended yet. The last member of Leo is on the other side, and he is going for it. He has an M4 in hand, together with the DBS. 2 types of weapons, suitable for close range. But it's going to be his teammate taking the last member of Leo. 4 points for VOIN.
Rough start for the side of Leo Esports, but then again on the side of VOIN, I mean, they were able to put up 4 elimination points, but lost 1 member in the process, but that's probably okay. I think they still have, you know, like a big fighting chance to go up those full squads inside MIRAMAR. We are already at the second phase of the circle, everyone, and it looks like we got 4 Miracle Vibes right on this area. We're in Alter Egos is staying together with KAGENDRA.
Okay. Looks like KAGENDRA, Alter Ego in the same area. And I believe 4 Miracle Vibes is around the corner. There you go. We have a vision on 4 Miracle Vibes. In fact, they are the closest to KAGENDRA. And at least these 2 teams, they are within the circle. So they will have time to decide on fights with each other. And it does look like 4 Miracle Vibes, they are interested with 1 member really, really close with KAGENDRA.
Yes, I mean, this is what makes Miramar map so interesting. It's such an open space, so if you make a mistake of exposing yourself, then you'll be dead for sure. But we got Baron over here trying to sneak in, but he got spotted by one of the players of KAGENDRA, and he was the one who got shot down despite having that element of surprise.
You go. 4 Miracle Vibes now. Losing a map going to be easy. KAGENDRA having their confidence level. But Apex is there. Apex gets a knockdown. This is revenge for 4 Miracle Vibes onto his opponent. But 4 Vibes, unfortunately, they'll lose 2 players in the process.
Well, Apex is trying to be the Apex Predator that he is. He needs to be on top of the food chain for 4 Miracle Vibes. Now, we only have like 2 players left, and that is Doc and Apex. Now, we got Doc cooking up that nade. He throws that in, but unfortunately, he did not put down any player coming from KAGENDRA. But it looks like they are now ready, of course, to move in for the kill, to seal the deal, but right not before Apex throws this nade.
Okay, nade from Apex, but I doubt we will land onto the member of KAGENDRA. They're going in for the hunt. They're finding exactly he is. Okay, it's going to be Frenzy, the last man for KAGENDRA. He's prepared with the nade. Right now, tossing the first nade. The Molly will be tossed into Frenzy's location, but it will not connect onto him. Now they're just next to each other. Frenzy gets the first knockdown. Frenzy! And the elimination point, but no! It's going to be the MVP Doc there.
Good save by Doc. Okay, we still got a duo for MV, but definitely Alter Ego heard the gunshots. They know 4 Miracle 5 is a little bit vulnerable, but at the same time, we got Octa over here spotting XMPL coming from T2K. What are they gonna do?
Ooh, Alter Ego. Now T2K on the lower going to be difficult for T2K to counter onto Alter Ego, especially with the Mini 14 long range eyes onto XMPL. XMPL pinned down now with his vehicle smoked up. So taking the vehicle is not going to be enough for him.
Yeah, I mean, he has nowhere to go at this point. I mean, Rosemary would want to make sure of that one. I mean, he really has his eyes set on XMPL. He wants that elimination point. And so, you know, this information is probably relayed back to the rest of the teams. And now we got Rig over here. Ooh, no, I hope he's not having any technical issues as well. Okay, he's a little bit stuck right there. Okay, good enough. All right, it's not. Team Secret, on the other hand, 2 players left. Oh, no. And then we got a Putter right here. Got knocked down. And Helton is the only player remaining so far.
Oh, Helton should be able to pick up his team as the rest of BTR. They seem to be occupied with another team coming onto them. Right now, Helton, yes, the revive will kick in. So he has the opponent to thank for keeping BTR busy.
Yes, sir. Everyone is, of course, like most of the teams are actually going for a quick rotation. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will be definitely coming from the northern side, as well as some of the players coming from BIGETRON Ace. Team Secret, they haven't quite reset just yet, but there's also another squad that's very near them, and I think those are the players coming from MORPH GPX as well. But you know what? For Alter Egos, for MV, they are very close in proximity, as well as Box Gaming Esports.
Ooh, T2K now in the lower ground still with Alter Ego. XMPL spots out where Alter Ego is at. Now we move over to Team Secret. They have company in the same compound, and the number on their side is Rocky. Wait a second. Oh, there's a trade there. Rocky went down too.
Move coming from Team Secret. I mean, he just went inside through that window. So that gave an opportunity, you know what, for the side of the PTN right here to assume the point easily. Okay, but you know what? On the side of this team and MORPH GPX, they also lost one member of their team. Now here we go against Cloud SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. No fear. Found the players of BIGETRON Ace. Yes, they have a little bit of refuge inside that building, but of course, you know what? They needed to be a little bit worried because there's also another squad right on top of them. But Mr. Borrow, I think he doesn't want to waste any time. He went in for the crash, but we'll have to put a hold on that one because he needs to heal himself up a bit.
Well, he has to end the fight quickly because now the circle is not favoring the Mr. Ball grenade in hand. We're tossing into the building, but nobody is there. They'll point shooting on the other side. At the same time, T2K, one knockdown onto the member of TK. Mr. Borrow still circling around, trying to find where the opponents are at. And that looks like they moved in, and No Fear will be the one to go down.
BIGETRON Ace with a DBS, but you know what? That is a good nade being thrown by Mr. Borrow to flush out this players coming from BIGETRON Ace, and also the fact that he tried to conceal his position and threw a smoke right onto the left side, but unfortunately the Xavier third-partied and actually took him out of equation. So lucky again on the side of a BTR.
D Xavier, that long range saved them, but they need to reset quickly because D Xavier has interest as well. Down to 40% health thanks to Baby La, who shoot him away, but Twas being loaded. Where did the other shots come from?
Oh, bullets already flying in from all direction. But look at the situation of BIGETRON ladies over here. Two of their players already back to the lobby. So it's just the dynamic duo that's left to defend their team. But of course, you know what? Kudos because they've managed to get this far. We are already at the fourth phase of the circle, ladies and gents, with 10 teams remaining and 29 players alive.
Oh, and 15 more We've shown the next zone. And it's going to be stage 5. Ladies and gentlemen, boss game in the middle of this few other teams. We do see a couple of knockdowns. XERXIA, one of them being down. And look at the sound inside the circle. It's heavily populated.
Yes,
and the circle happened to still be there.
Yeah, there's Alter Ego, there's XERXIA, and NFT. RNJ just went for a kill, but he gets tagged by himself. Rosemary's trying to do a counter. Megamind as well. Oh no, XERXIA is not good at all because two of their players is currently knocked down.
XERXIA now still on the outside of the circle, but Alter Ego's closing onto the Megamind with a nade. Yes, nade. He'll toss the first nade, and it does land in the face of Alter Ego. Alter Ego, Rosemary currently down. Fnatic is still alive by teammates calling out for help. It's the fight first before going for the revive. Looks like he will. Potato's gonna come in for the other side with the micro C. Fnatic with the UMP in hand. He spots on his opponent, and Fnatic winning the fight. But he's still there. They have to take care of Earth first. As Earth down to 10% health, and Earth in the ground fight against Fnatic will lose.
Catastrophic event on the side of XERXIA, and that was a close call on the side of Alter Egos. It's a good thing though Fnatic went in for that clutch, and now they still have a chance to get to the latter stages of the game and grab on that winner chicken. Then about VOIN Bulls, 2 players left, and right now they are in the line of sight of Alter Egos as well.
Okay, Max. He's actually sandwiched between a couple of teams, and Max's position compromise. Fnatic will shoot him down. And now they have another team to deal with, and that's going to be 21 NFT. There are NFT within the circle. They'll try to block these teams from coming in.
Well, Alter Egos, they are on fire. 8 elimination points so far, and they are still doing good. And right now, just right up in front of them, 21 NFT, who is doing particularly well this time in Miramar. BIGETRON Ace still trying their luck, but Hexa's over here coming from RRQ. Man, they are making it rain hellfire against this ladies for sure.
Oh yeah, the ladies don't have space to play with now. They're still on the outside of the circle. Mute is low. Hex not let them go. Baby La managed to reset herself, but the Peko still keeping eyes onto the sees the smoke. That means someone's still there. Baby La exposes herself, and now Baby La's in trouble. He will be eliminated.
Oh no, so that's it for BIGETRON Ace. Anyway, we still got Alter Egos over here, and it looks like they spotted the players coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. Now we got Alter over here, just did a spray down, but unfortunately wasn't enough to take Apex down in that process. Alter Ego still trying to get all of the information because 21FT is super close at this point in time, but Fnatic tried to cook up that nade, but changed his mind because it's a little bit of a, it's a little far, to take down anyone from 21FT. He went for a massive spray down, but still not enough to take anyone down.
Ooh, Fnatic now, but there's one player from VOIN just below him. Could be a backstab happening. But now, Fnatic, how to get into the next result circle. Now we'll be shown the next circle soon. Zay is still alive, running VOIN. Speaking about the circle, it's going to be 50-50. That is a road in the circle. This is going to be hard.
It is hard for those teams that are actually on to the southern side. I mean, Alter Ego, VOIN Bulls, as well as 21FT. 21NFT is making conscious decision right here. And it looks like, they're heading on to the east side. That would be their entry point. So they actually detach, from any possible clash onto the side of Alter Ego, as well as 4 Miracle Vibes. But you know what? These two teams, they need to settle the score soon because whoever wins the fight will then have to deal with the players coming from XERXIA.
Oh, yeah. Like, we have like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 teams at least just next to each other. Oh, Miracle Vibes right now. Apex with the long range. They still on the outside. Something pressure onto the members of Alter Ego. Alter Ego pretty focused on the having a hard time to go into the circle. Dog! Big counter fire upon 10% on, but he should be able to reset himself.
Good flank though, coming from Doc. I mean, he was able to spot those players coming from XERXIA and just made sure that they weakened their defense, so that they can have like a smooth entrance from down south.
Oh yeah, they have to. The not really on their side. So there are very little options. But speaking about little options, that one team still on the outside of the blue, now being gate capped, but now 4MV in action. Here, onto Xavier. Xavier, only 2 left, so it's an equal fight here, 2-2. But the 2 members of Xavier on the other side of the building, 4MV knows that where they are.
I mean, that flank surely puts a stop on XERXIA's momentum right there. I mean, they were caught off guard. They were caught off guard with that attack coming from the dock of 4 Miracle Vibes. And right now, 4 Miracle Vibes capitalizing on that one, trying to flush this 2 remaining players coming from XERXIA. Now, Parajay cooking a nade himself, but unfortunately, he gets tagged with the nade as well. Now, Apex getting inside this building. Dog cooking up that nade as well. Oh, man. XERXIA is in big trouble as Winnie tries to defend himself with a DPS against these 2 players coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. But, oh man, they are really being aggressive at this point in the competition, Sir Cloud. Will they be able to be successful in this fight?
Oh, yes, they will. As they will finish off Winnie. And that's going to be 6 elimination points for 4MV. Can you believe it? They've been working as a duo for majority of the... But at this point, they're still alive in the top 3, and they managed to get 6 eliminations, just the 2 of them.
Yeah, I mean, that was an essential flank coming from Dog. It was a beautifully executed, Sir Cloud. He literally caught them off guard, and that distracted, that broke the defense, onto the side of XERXIA. I mean, they really wasn't expecting that attack coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. And now, ladies and gents, just like that, we are left with just 3 teams and 9 players remaining. We got RRQ, we got 21FT, and of course, this one more team, which I am trying to look at. This is 4 Miracle Vibes.
Oh, but the circle seems to be favoring Q, and they do have a full squad still, so they do have the best chance to secure this chicken dinner. Now RRQ fending off 21 NFT will come into the circle. 4 still on the other side, waiting for the right moment. RRQ How are they going to defend this? 21 NFT, they are getting closer and closer.
Yes, they have the best advantage, Sir Cloud. I mean, 4MV right here. They are taking their sweet time. Of course, they would want to get all the intel that they need to know how to go about this one. But Potato, not even aware that Doc is just right there down below. Here comes the nade. Let's see if it will be accurately done. Oh my goodness. That is just wonderful again to watch coming from Doc. I mean, Doc is unstoppable at this point. We only have 2 players for 4 Miracle 5s, but it looks like they're not even bothered at all.
Yeah, it's as if there's still a full squad the way that they're playing. So let's see if they can hold the next challenge now. The main focus is going to be between 21 NFT plus RRQ. 4 Miracle 5s going to stay out of it for now. Allow them to fight. See when will 4 Miracle 5s come in.
Oh, man. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. We already have one play coming from RRQ that's currently knocked down. 21 FT making a move, but it looks like Source is not even aware that there is a one play coming from RRQ that might be able to actually take him down, but Nerfy goes down as well. Mayhem is already started, and RRQ remains to be dominant from that clash. Now 4 Miracle 5s taking advantage that RRQ hasn't even reset just yet. There ain't no rest for the weekend, Sir Cloud, and I think 4 Miracle 5s will not let RRQ lick their wounds.
And look at the level of confidence that they have. They open flanks right now, trying to surround RRQ despite they don't have the numbers. Apex with 1 nade on the Apex, down to 40% health. Apex needs to reset, but that also means that RRQ knows exactly where he is, but he don't know where Doc is. And Doc is in an off angle, no advantage of that. But Apex did to win the fight on his own.
Oh no, Apex is in big trouble, but then again, the wild card will have to come from Doc right here. Now here comes a Nerfa. He knows where Doc is, pulls out his DPS. Can he make this a shot? Oh no! RRQ still managed to be dominant right there. It was an obvious outcome. It was a 4v2 situation, Sir Cloud, but look at the elimination points right here. Chicken dinner plus 13 elimination points. Oh my goodness.
I think the bigger story is 4 Miracle 5s, to be honest. Like, can you imagine what they can do if it was still a full squad at that moment? Maybe the chicken dinner would have been theirs.
And I would have won our team prediction, Sir Cloud, but unfortunately, the PUBG gods, I feel like they're not even on my side, so it's okay. RRQ, you take the win, celebrate your victory. It's okay. I'm good.
Yeah, well, and finally, RRQ gets the first chicken dinner in this tournament. Before this, they were at 2 from the last time we saw the overall scores without a chicken dinner. And I think they've broken it. So with this chicken dinner, I mean, because we only show the scores at the end of the show in general, so it's hard to tell who's currently on top. But RRQ, with this kind of performance, looking good.
Now I am wondering if they were able to catch up with the number of points set up by T2K, because right now, these are the 2 teams that are actually head-to-head when it comes to the overalls.
Ooh, yes. I mean, it's hard for tell because we'll only be able to see the overall scores later on. So, I mean, keep on anticipating. But this time around, this round is not good for T2. No elimination points at all at number 30, meaning that they take home 0 points this time.
Yes, and also kudos to the kind of performance 21 NFT showed us today, ladies and gents, because, well, they placed in at 3rd, but they also were able to put up 5 elimination points. So it is not a bad performance at all. I mean, they did well for this Miramar match.
For STALWART Esports, well, again, they have yet to find their footing. So it was unfortunate as well that they were surrounded by Team Secret. I mean, the circumstances didn't favor them, in other words. So if only, oh, okay. Showing your air condition.
You must be wondering what this is for, because honestly, the fight is so intense that my PC keeps on shutting down because it is already overheating. Yeah, so I have to put it here so I won't miss anything, because if I blink, I will miss a lot. But anyway, guys, let's give some time, for my PC to cool down, because we are going back with our 5th match this evening. So please don't go away. We'll be back after a short break.
Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding an all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now.
Here we are, 2 more to go for day number 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ruthless Esports Invitation Showdown Asia Season 2. Together with the wonderful rating game season, I know.
Take it easy. The mic already feeling the heat, from the battle, but that's okay. You know what? For Miracle Vibes, I almost got my prediction down, Sir Cloud. I mean, you're right. I will have to agree with you. I already know that Miramar is actually their strongest map, but just imagine if they were still like a complete squad, the amount of things that they can do. I mean, that is just wild. But still, kudos to RRQ for putting up quite a number of elimination points, plus of course the chicken dinner. But then again, ladies and gents, it is going to be Group A versus Group C, and we're going to be heading back to ERANGEL.
Yeah, A and Group C this time. That means Group B is taking a break. So now prediction time. Ladies first.
Okay, here we go again. Group A versus Group C. And my prediction would be, let's see. Okay, I'm looking at the stats. So I think I'm going to go ahead and choose. I'm going to stick with T2K.
Wow, sticking with the big guns, huh? All right,
yes.
all right. So, probably gonna pick someone different this time. Oh, I have them feels for Prestige Evo time. So let's go Prestige Evos. Let's go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, I chose T2K because they were able to actually catch the first winner chicken dinner yesterday, and that was in the map of ERANGEL. So I'm holding on to that fact. And of course, I'm putting the big pressure on Rig, since he is one of the best fragger known for T2K.
Yeah, and I'm picking Prestige Evos because I feel that today's lineup it's just that they haven't hit the mark yet. So we have ran through a couple of games. So after those games, they should be well warmed up right now. So I do expect this good performance of Prestige Evos.
You know what, Sergio? I love the fact that production did not waste any time. They put that clock on fast forward, so you know what? You guys won't even have to wait that long. So here we go, boys and girls. We are about to start our 5th match this evening, and again, it is going to be in ERANGEL. Are you ready, Sir Cloud?
I am definitely ready. And I hope the players are, especially for STALWART Sports, as we can see on screen there. Because, yeah, they're big game, a lot of achievement, but this tournament seems to be like their kryptonite.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a little bit on to the western side, so there will be plenty of space to go around for the east and the north. But let's check again if we're gonna be seeing the teams, go to their favorite drops so far. If I'm gonna check, the favorite drop spot, T2K will probably be heading around Zarki area perhaps, and CMFG probably will head on to Ferry Pier and go for the car play. Judo Alliance will probably head on to the west side area of Farm, but most of the teams will probably head on to Rozok and School. But look at the first circle. It's like the circle is allergic to the flight path circle. It keeps on avoiding it.
Oh, but one team couldn't avoid a fight as we already got a split in this round. And I believe it's given to Judo Alliance. See a blink there at the areas of where Judo Alliance is at. We get a second knockdown now. So we'll get information soon. But from what I see is Adit Luke eliminated. So Judo Alliance loses a player.
Oh my goodness. Do you know what? On the side of Stalwart Esports, I usually see them drop around Novorepnoy, but this time I am seeing them inside the military base with two other squads. So definitely we'll be seeing a little bit of a bloodbath right inside the military base. We just have to wait up until these players already have weapons in their hands. They will surely go in for a fight. But on the other side, we got Kagendra over here, 2 elimination points, which is very good. But it looks like Genesis Esports again. You know what? They're not having very good games because Master Ichi finds himself down on the ground as well. Boom Esports, well, they're getting them elimination points again in the initial stages of the game.
Ooh, Boom Esports, a really good start, 4 elimination points, but unfortunately, they lose one player in the process. But it's okay. Yes, he got 4 points. They're all right. So this could be a start to something great for Boom Esports. I think we did see 4 Miracle Vibes playing as a duo, still able to get a second place finish. Boom with a trio. They can do the same. Why not?
Oh no, Stalwart Esports Tops goes down as well, and it looks like they're having a conflict, against the Team Infinity. But here comes Persija with a knockdown. They're going up against this squad. Let's see who will come out on top as Box Gaming finds themselves in big trouble.
Oh, an aggressive early start for Persija Evos. It seems like they were hunting down. Anyway, they would have wanted to start in Yasnaya, the natural drop spot anyway, but it just so that they saw that one member of Box Gaming there. They might as well just, take that one.
Yeah. It was like a scene, from Fast and the Furious, wherein we saw a little bit of a car chase happen between Persija and, of course, Box Gaming. But we've always known that Persija will be always heading towards Yasnaya area. I mean, this is pretty much their territory. So I think, they will be always defending this area because they would want to make their mark right inside Yasnaya. But anyway, Box Gaming, okay, they backed away. Of course, they would want to focus on longevity. They would want to get to the latter stages of the game. So even we are seeing just 3 players left for this squad, I think pretty much they still have a big fighting chance and can probably even surprise us, finishing at the top for our match number 5.
Yeah, who knows, right? I mean, the prime example now is 4 Miracle Vibes playing as the duo, still able to get a second place finish, a good amount of elimination points. So I think there can be an inspiration to the end that, hey, if they can do it, why can't we? Because everyone's a professional team here.
All right. Yes, you are. I mean, this is, after all, an invitation to, to the Titans of Asia. That's why we have the big guns right here, Sir Cloud. Let's see what type of adjustment Stalwart Esports is going to do in this situation now that they are left with just 3 players right inside the military base, and the fact that they are really fallen behind in terms of scores being put up on the overalls.
Okay, so I'll be interested to see actually what happened between the Infinity and the other team. Yeah, Stalwart Esports. Okay, so here we go. We have VOIN, the Infinity has the ultimate high ground in this area, so they're seeing where STALWART Esports is going. So they can actually shoot from this angle. Okay, 11 just making sure that he has a good clear shot before he does so. And she does not want to waste bullets.
Wow.
On to Wisdom, and Wisdom out in the open. The Infinity should be able to get a knockdown to him.
He who has the higher ground has the advantage. I mean, it looks like Beer over here is a certified hiker. Okay, that was a good knockdown coming from Team Infinity. I mean, they did not even give Stalwart Esports a chance to do a counter. And now, Stalwart Esports down to just 2 players, Sir Cloud.
2 players. And not only that, the zone is in.
Pops.
Yeah, it's going to be the same situation as before. So, okay. Pops. Okay, he's in the building, so he's okay. He's not at the rooftop, but then the zone has arrived. I don't know how he's going to get out of this.
Okay, here we go. We got, again, Team Infinity player number 1. And with if I'm not mistaken, that was a Car 98, a bolt action rifle. But it looks like, you know, one of the players coming from STE goes down as well. So it's just Icy, the lone wolf for Stalwart Esports. And man, I mean, they're really not having a very good set of games, you know, for Stalwart. This is like a big, like a huge decline on the kind of performance we are used to see, you know, coming from STE.
Okay, zone has arrived.
Oh.
Easy, straightforward knockdown for Beer 11. Stalwart Esports. I believe they have only 1 player active left. Not looking good at all for Stalwart Esports. I mean, again and again and again. They got caught up, especially when it comes to ERANGEL. Infinity is there. They don't seem to have won any of the fights against the Infinity.
I would say so, but you know what? Just to mention a few of the accolades coming from Stalwart Esports, they did win and came in at first place for the PMPL South Asia Championship Spring 2023, and also during the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Championship Fall 2022. So you know what? This is a hard clutching team, but it looks like, you know what, luck is not on their side at this time and for this tournament, Sir Cloud, but we are expecting them to always do good in any tournaments that they participate.
Yes, and I believe the fans have a level of expectation as well on their performance, but games are running out. So if they don't come back, especially tomorrow 50% mark of the tournament, right? If they don't come back tomorrow, I'm afraid that it's very hard for them to at least get a good finish. But now, the Infinity, they are letting Stalwart Esports go.
Yeah, probably, you know what, this may not be the only tournament that they're playing so far in a day. Probably, you know, they're still actually playing in other tournaments as well. So we can only imagine, you know, this seems to be a little bit exhausted. I mean, we're playing 6 matches a day, and these guys are really working hard. But look at the map overview right here. There's a lot of those teams that will be heading on to the southern side, and that is where the choke point is going to be.
Oh, yeah. It will be interesting to see when those teams actually come to each other. Now, back on the Stalwart Esports. He gets 1, but the counter coming in for the IC. The last map for Stalwart Esports will be taken out. The Infinity will reach a 4. And with vehicles on their side, they have decent amount of first hits. They should be able to survive.
IC is a little bit short on ice on his veins, but again, it's okay. I mean, it doesn't even matter. That probably they can do a major comeback for day number 3 of this tournament. I mean, it is not too late at all. We're not taking out that probability that they can still, you know, improve their overall statistics. But KAGENDRA, one of the teams that are actually doing quite well, already has 4 elimination points to their name, and also going in for a quick rotation. Same thing goes for Boom Esports. They already lost 1 player, but they were able to put up 4 kills on the scoreboard. And right now, they are pretty close with the players coming from MORPH GPX. So I think they would be probably trying to test each other out.
Yeah, or maybe not, since they have a good distance between them. And also, they're all within the circle. So if anyone were to take the test, I think it's going to be mostly out Boom. But no big reason for them to do so, since they're quite comfortable, and I believe they're somewhere in the middle. So as long as they can hold their ground, like just give warning shots to other teams, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, and also I would like to say to our viewers, the overall points will then be posted on Ruthless Esports Instagram and Facebook, all of their social media handles, as a matter of fact. So make sure that you guys follow. Again, we were having a little bit of technical issues, but then again, you know what? All you need to do is just follow them on all of their socials to be updated with what's happening inside this tournament.
Oh yes, please do support, because this tournament will not be around without the support from you guys, ladies and gentlemen. So continue to support. How the pro teams are supporting this tournament by participating during their off-season. And looking at the circle, goes all the way up further, and the amount of teams still on the outside of it. Next will be very interesting.
Oh my goodness, I mean, just look at the southwestern side, Sir Cloud. I think the bulk of the teams are actually in that area. It's pretty congested. Most of the teams came from around Severny. Now T2K over here pretty much aware of the fact that there is one squad right up in front of them, and there's a lot actually also on a rotation as well. So I guess it's a pretty imminent that there's a fight's gonna happen.
Oh, nice spray tracking there for MaxMPL, but not able to secure the knockdown. But it's okay. That was a beautiful showcase by him. And T2K so far, another 2-2 split from T2K. It's something they seem to like to do very often. A very fast 2-2 split, but whatever works for them, as long as it works, it's okay. But now for Boom, they have to make it work since they have visitors in the house.
Yes, 2 players remaining coming from the side of Boom. Yami over here popping up those smokes, trying to conceal his position. Our Cool is, of course, in a battle with one of the player, of course, coming from Gremlin Esports. Right now, he is outside the balcony, just right up in front of the staircase. Of course, waiting for the opportunity to knock down players coming from CMF. Now, he throws in another one of those nades, or probably a Molotov, but this is now a tango that is about to begin between these 2 players.
Well, like 3 teams in the same area, make that 4 in the same compound. It's going to be interesting round. How will Boom defend the ground? He sees one going up to the 2nd floor, another one to the ground floor. Yami is super duper low, 10% of health left. He reset, but Yami does have the lucky as he will be gunned down.
Yeah, let's get the party started. A Cool is pretty much alive, but he gets stabbed from behind. Oh my goodness, that was so unfortunate. And just like that, we're down to just 10 teams remaining, Sir Cloud. I mean, everyone is already fighting each other, and a lot of battles happening simultaneously, and we don't even know which one to spectate.
Oh yeah, I know, right? There's just so much happening at the same time. And now, speaking about happening, we could see the next thing happen when T2K arrives in this area. Is now on the outside, but now they're looking for an opportunity against their opponent. XMP circling around. He's lucky to get away with that.
Oh yeah, I mean, just look at his life, very low in HP. Now he needs to find a spot where he can take cover for a while, so he can do a little healing. But we got Turulav over here. Okay, that was a quick kill right there. He needs to get that player from right behind that rock. Everyone is throwing a nade and a molly at the same time, but they could not even get that player knocked down. Now here comes the charge coming from Turulav. He's getting damage as well from those nades being thrown his way, and now he is cooking up that nade. But unfortunately, he gets back from behind as well.
Oh, T2K, they are surrounded by other teams. Just look at the teams around them. T2K quite spread out as well. Just playing by the ledges of this hill. And that is a long-range shot by T2K. Can't get a knockdown just yet. They need to find an opening, because right now teams are getting closer and closer to them.
You're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, there's a lot of trade-offs happening, but it looks like, you know, one of the players already knocked down, and that is the courtesy of a T2K. But you know what? They already lost one player from this match, Sir Cloud, but they are keeping on firing at those squads that would want to try to get at them.
Oh, T2K still haven't found an answer, but it's going to be BTR trying to hold their ground against T2K making that movement right now. But wherever they go, there's always another team must win one of these fights to find an opening.
But you know what? It is still a huge improvement so far when it comes to BIGETRON A's gameplay. They were able to adjust pretty well, I might say. I mean, because during day number 1, they always get eliminated early in the fight, but this time they can already manage to get to you know, like as far as stage number 7 in this tournament. And so we would love to see more of BIGETRON A's. But if we're gonna check out the map overview, now a lot of those teams actually made a rotation going to the east side this time, but still pretty much a lot of cleaning up to do, especially on the side of Alter Ego Esports. They are trying to gatekeep Team Infinity this time.
Oh, more teams dropping our life now. We're only left with 7 teams. Can you believe it? 22 players left. And you can see that teams try to block each other from coming in. Can they survive? Plus, they are on the lower ground. Now we move over to another team here. A nade's been prepped up. Nade also to the other side, but the nade will not find its target.
Yeah, and he is also, you know what, the last remaining player trying to go up against Alter Ego Esports. But here comes now the attack from above. He is getting a little bit of that damage, and down he goes. Alter Ego remains to be dominant from that fight.
Oh, here we go. Alter Ego coming in with a little bit of evasion onto their side. Now they can see the other teams at the lower ground, the zone at the same time. Pressure onto this team still on the outside. Alter Ego still needs to get into the circle. Should be okay. But they're being shot at from the high ground as well. Potato needs to be careful. Rotations to another vehicle. Potato puts pressure onto the high ground structure as he will try to fight his way into the circle.
Yes, and I think those are the players coming from BN United. A lot of those nades being cooked up once again. They would want to, of course, shut down that player from a higher ground advantage. But it looks like the zone does not favor them as well. So BN United and Alter Ego needs to sell the score before anyone gets into position inside the zone.
Oh, here we go. The zone different way. And now there's some teams still on the lower ground. And if you're on the lower ground, we know that there's a disadvantage here. Now we have a high ground security at this moment, stopping teams from coming in. The movement from the other teams, they are going to clash under. These two teams will still need to fight, but we can see that there are some teams evading into the circle.
Yeah, Porsche needs to step on that gas, of course, to gain that momentum. We also got players coming from XERXIA, and just look at that, 6 elimination points so far, and they are still doing good. They want some more kill points. They are now kill hungry, and they are challenging up the ladies coming from BIGETRON A's. Let's see if they are going to assume this 4 points for their team.
Okay, here we go. The nade wrapped up. Toss aside. More teams actually joining in on the fight. They want to get those elimination points in the bag. And now the second nade will be tossed out. Can he land onto his opponent? But no. Okay, as long as Chua can still keep an eye on to them, but Chua will be shot at. Chua now down to 10% of health. Need time to reset while his teammates buy time for him.
Yeah, a lot of them players coming from BIGETRON A's already has been knocked to the ground, and we can see one player coming from XERXIA is circling around like the vultures, or like we got a shark right here, and XERXIA looks like wants to seal the deal, and BIGETRON A's now has been taken out of the equation. Back to the lobby for the ladies.
Oh, unfortunate for them, but then again, they still have games more. So anything can still happen. They could rank up on more elimination points and more winners in the future. But for this round, it's going to be the last 5 teams to fight for that chicken dinner. Alter Ego spots out BN United on the other side, tapping it away. Yoktas. The shots do connect, but not enough to take anyone down.
Yeah, both of the teams found a way on how to get to the circle safe and sound. But then, you know what? The fight is not over between these two teams. They will still have, you know, to go up against each other. And you know what, Sir Cloud? Carnage has already started. This is total pandemonium. The situation is so chaotic that everyone else is trying to put each other down. We don't even know where to begin at this point.
Ooh, the Xavier still at the lower ground. They need to fight up to the high ground. But the Xavier did not in a good position at this point. Such an open position as well, so they can't simply move forward. They need to take knock after knock and hope that their opponents are as busy as them before they can move on.
Yes, the Xavier already secured the top 5 position with 9 elimination points so far. So it's safe to say that they are doing pretty well at this point. Now we got BN United, Porsche cooking up that nade. Wants to throw it in at the players coming from Box Gaming. Now Box, I think they have one player knocked down as well. So in terms of like offense, they are short in firepower this time, ladies and gents. But man, they are still trying to counter at this point. We got Ka over here trying to do a crazy spray onto that area right there.
Wow, this round looking good for the Xavier so far, but BN United still with a full squad and challenge the Xavier, and now they're going in because they know that they have the numbers. And these are smoking up, trying to block the vision of BN United. They are pretty much on the same ground. But then again, the advantage is of course onto the Xavier because the zone is just right behind them. As we can see here, the zone has shifted towards the left side, and Alter Ego 2K will be busy with each other at the southern side.
You know what? T2K is just chilling like a villain right there on that spot, Sir Cloud. I mean, they are not moving. They are letting all of the squads eliminate each other. I mean, they are, of course, getting all the information, but then again, they don't want to make any rush judgments. They are letting BN United as well as the Xavier, you know, take each other out before they swoop in and take over those picks inside the circle.
Okay, now who's the first move? We got 4 more teams there, but looks like we have a knockdown somewhere else. It's gonna be T2K. One of the members currently down, and they are being spotted by the teams on the high ground. This is going to be a disadvantage for them since they will be playing forward ground up.
Man, just when I said that they're not moving any muscle, but you know what? An attack just happened, and that comes from Alter Ego. And right now they are not in the best of spot right here, Sir Cloud. They will have to climb up this time to challenge or even have a chance to take down these players coming from Alter Egos. Now Porsche right here, okay, he has a tombstone just near him, so he had a chance to actually replenish his stuff, his arsenal, his backpack, to go up against the remaining teams, or like the remaining players inside the circle. But look at here, 4 teams remaining, and you know what, BN United is still alive with 4 elimination points, and right now they are going after the Xavier.
Ooh, the Xavier played by the edge of the circle, seems to be pinned back by their opponent. Are they going to get in right now as the Xavier still holding it strong though, playing as a trio. But they only got like 10 elimination points for the Xavier. Doing well so far, but BN still has high ground against them. It's just that they are in the circle at this moment, so as long as they can hold their ground, utilizing the smokes, they should be okay.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even need to win the chicken dinner, but of course that will always be the goal. That would be like the cherry on top if they can close this ERANGEL match. But ladies and gents, Alter Ego over here, okay, is trying to, of course, keep T2K at pay, while one of the players, actually, if I'm not mistaken, that was Potato picking up his teammate right there, but Rosemary goes down as well. Now T2K is taking charge of the situation. Potato goes down, and now Alter Egos, just like that, T2K is now being a little bit aggressive in terms of getting those elimination points. Now Alter Ego, can they counter this attack?
TK now only 2 players left. Okay, the nade from Rig. Moving cover from side of Alter Ego will force them to move. Moving on down. There's a beautiful counter coming in for Alter Ego, and T2K. It's only 1 player left, so he will stay quiet for now as Alter Ego reset.
Okay, we go break. going for that spray against the Xavier, of course, preventing them to actually get inside the safe zone. He would want, of course, put a stop on that momentum set up by the Xavier, but Alter Ego left with 2 players as well. Oh my goodness, this is already chaos starting happening. BN United still alive as well, but it looks like, you know what? The Xavier Sir Cloud is very near that on that last player coming from T2K.
Oh yeah, Parjin next to the final player of T2K. And he could take him down. And he might do so because he's on the outside of the circle. He wants to get in. The moment he moves in, you don't really see him. So it's going to be an interesting fight there at the southern side.
I feel like, you know what, there's a 60% chance that BN United will be able to get the chicken dinner. They have the number advantage. They have the position advantage. Man, all they need to do is just really be patient and just wait for these teams to actually expose themselves, because you know what? Those teams that are down below, they don't have anywhere else to go.
Oh, Parjin. He will need to move right out the zone, this thing. And now Parjin goes. Parjin sees one player from T2K, but he just lets him go. Because that he is not in a good position as the zone is putting pressure to him. But Parjin moves on to the members of Alter Ego, but Parjin somehow still survived by his vehicle, now smoked out. How Parjin survived, and now Parjin's vehicle has been blown up. But United, that point will be given to them.
Well, that was a blind rotation coming from Parajin. I mean, he didn't even know where to go exactly, but he was in between, you know, BN United and Alter Ego. So there's really not much of an option right there. So now we bring this final fight between BN United and, of course, versus Alter Ego. But I don't think Alter Ego even stands a chance on this point. But you know what? Porsche from BN United just went down so far. I don't even understand why he went straight to Alter Ego during that point.
And Fnatic got another knockdown, so Alter Ego, this could be their moment. They could win the 2v4 fight. Unless Brixus can land onto Alter Ego, but his nades are in vain as it's not connecting onto Alter Ego. Now Alter Ego, since they got the 2 knocks, they seem to put it. Fnatic opening up the space. Fnatic still surviving, but Fnatic finally gunned down by.
Yes, and now it looks like BN United got the advantage once again because Alter Ego left with just 1 player. Now this makes a 2v1 situation, but Break, oh no, he is not gonna let this one go. Flanking onto the right side, of course, he would want to make an angle work for him, but you know what? I mean, this is pretty easy. With 1 nade, he can actually take that player down, but let's see what Octa has, you know, up in his sleeves to win this fight against BN United Sir Cloud.
Yeah, Octa all alone against 3 from BN United. I mean, the numbers not favoring him, the odds against him. And there's 1 player actually flanking Octa. So Octa focusing onto the front, but on the left, there's 1 backstabbing him. And that is going to be BN United finishing up the job in the elimination points in ERANGEL.
You know what? They almost lost that advantage, Sir Cloud, because Porsche actually just went straight, you know, to where Alter Ego was actually staying. And he gave that point to AE. And Alter Ego managed to knock down another player coming from BN United. So that was a close call. But fortunately, BN United, they remained at the top of their game and won the winner-winner chicken dinner with quite a number of elimination points as well. So if I'm not mistaken, they scored in 20 points just for this match. What a wonderful ending for BN United.
Yeah, and for BIGETRON Ace, not too bad as well. 6th place finish is okay. With 1 elimination, can be better. They seem to be finding the level of consistency. It's just that if they can get higher, who knows? They could be the next challenger. As for the other top teams, as we can see here on screen, Esports, 5 eliminations at number 11. That is an insane amount of elimination points.
That's still okay. Not a bad performance at all, Sir Cloud. But you know what? Again, my choice of team They did not get the winner chicken dinner, so I did not get my prediction right. But still, they managed to finish, with flying colors. They are still included in the top 3 for our ERANGEL match. So I think that is still good news, for the fans of T2K. Yes.
Yeah, T2K. Well, at least this round it's an okay round for them. Despite we have seen better from T2K, but we still got a lot of rounds more to go, as this is a marathon. This is not a sprint. So with the games left, who knows? T2K could still become champions, but we're still not even away yet. We still have one more game to go after this, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. It will be the final game for today. After this, stay tuned. We'll see you guys at this break.
Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dynaground. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now.
Are you guys not entertained? Welcome to the final match, ladies and gents, right here inside the Ruthless Invitational Showdown 2.0 Asia Grand Finals with us, Red Queen Gaming, and of course, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, the final game for today. So don't worry, tomorrow we have another show. So if you haven't got enough action, especially during the weekday, well, tomorrow we still have a show. So make sure you follow the social medias of wherever you're watching this show right now. All right, so do not miss out on the action. But also stay tuned. At the end of today's show, we will review what are the points. What are the current points of our teams at the moment, and if T2K is still on top.
Oh, yeah, that is a big question because a lot of them teams are actually really putting in a lot of work in catching up to the number of points that they have set up. But you know what, Sir Cloud, I don't even give it doubt because I know they have created a huge gap, you know, compared to the rest of the teams. But I do wonder if RRQ will then make a big difference for our final match this evening and finally get the throne, you know, from T2K. That's exactly what we're gonna find out for our final match, which will be held in MIRAMAR.
Yes, Group B and Group C will be playing. So Group A will be retiring for today. So focusing on the Group B and Group C this time. GE playing in Group C had their first day experience tournament. Can't say it's the best of start, but hey, we get the benefit of that. But the other teams had a day's head start, so they had a feel of how the other teams play. But for GE, for day number one, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Hopefully they'll do better tomorrow.
Well, mentioning RRQ, Sir Cloud, this time, I feel it. I can feel the energy. I know they're gonna be the ones reigning supreme for our final match. So let's place it in. RRQ forecaster, Red Queen Gaming.
Okay, so for RRQ, I will go with. All right, I have a feeling here. I have a feeling. I think it's not gonna be any of our typical teams that we print for. I'm putting in Judo Alliance this time.
Ooh, interesting choice. Oh, I love that. I love that indeed. Let's see if they're gonna have like a big gameplay for our final match. Of course, we're not gonna doubt that one. Judo Alliance has already built quite a big reputation. So yeah, let's see if they can actually make it this time.
Yeah, I mean, they got the chicken dinner today, and I would say that, you know, with that sort of feeling, probably they can get the chicken dinner today just to wrap things up. And so far, it's an okay day for Judo Alliance, but an okay can always be converted into something great. And plus, if we notice that like the teams that got the chicken dinner for the past few rounds, they're like BN United, including Judo Alliance, and the teams that we don't normally talk about. So I think today is the day of surprises.
The day of reckoning, that is. But anyway, guys, again, MIRAMAR, I want to see teams that a part of the bottom half section of the overall Sir Cloud be a little more aggressive. Of course, they will be needing those elimination points, even though they don't even get at the top of this tournament, but at least, you know, improve their overall statistics. I mean, after all, this is quite a very good avenue to get all the knowledge, you know, to get all the information from these teams, again, to prepare themselves to a much bigger platform, just like, you know, PMGC, which will happen again on November to December this year.
Yeah, and all these tournaments is of course a build up for that, in preparation for that. But upset as well, all these teams will still need to qualify there since we still don't have a team that's confirmed to be there yet. So yeah, taking the journey there, it is going to be a rocky road to the PMGC, and this is definitely going to be one of it.
All right, here we go. The fly pad is pretty much right there in the middle. So it's, I think this is fairly okay. I mean, we have our teams dropping into their spots. We got 21 NFT just headed onto Campo Militar. We also got Boom Esports heading towards Torre Ahumada. Los Leones, I feel like we're going to be seeing at least 3 squads take over this position. I mean, we can fit, you know, 2 to 3 squads around Los Leones without even having to meet each other just yet. But it looks like there was a fight that just happened between Genesis Esports and another team that is just right there in the middle.
Yeah, I believe it's Team Secret because San Martin. So keep your eye on the San Martin as well as Picado, the 2 areas that have clashes, very, very early clashes. The last time we saw San Martin is Team Secret and STALWART Esports, but this time around we don't have STALWART Esports. So Genesis Esports happen to be taking over their spot there. And a good start for them since they were the one who get the first elimination.
I mean, those squads that chose to drop into the middle, it's really gonna be a bloodbath, Sir Cloud, considering the first circle is actually just near them, and that would be one entry point, you know, from that angle. So they will have to eliminate each other, or probably, you know, some of the teams may back away up to prioritize to get more loots rather than engage in a fight.
Ooh, okay, but they seem to be more interested in securing those elimination points. So at this moment, with Team Secret playing as a trio, and if we talk about loots, they don't see having the best of loots at this moment. Level 1 vest and helmet, micro Uzi in the hands, no first aids, and only 1 frag grenade. Definitely need more.
Yes, here we go. He just threw in that nade. Helton, let's see if he can actually score this one with a Uzi in hand. Oh no, you do not turn your back. West Gary finds himself a knockdown. Genesis Esports again was taken another player from their team.
Oh yeah, and this is Team Secret entering back onto Genesis Esports, and now they have the upper hand with 3 players versus 2. As for Genesis Esports, a rock first day for them. Unless if they could win this fight, then at least they could redeem themselves. Now it's looking tough as Team Secret is surrounding them.
It's free. I would say it's okay, you know, for Genesis Esports to commit a little bit of mistakes, considering that this is their first day. Actually, this is the first time that they are seeing where the teams are actually dropping, you know, inside the map. But we got Team Secrets, of course. They would want to take advantage onto the fact that they were able to eliminate a couple of players coming from Genesis Esports. Now, I mean, it is already time for the attack and get the job done. Secure those points.
Yeah, the points is where all matters, right? But let's see if they can actually do it here. It's still going to be a challenge, though. So, I mean, these 2 teams are definitely no pushover teams, but it's just more of like which team can really even more coordinated than each other. As we can see here, Team Secret, they have the time because they know that their opponents are no pushover. But at the same time, another fight is happening inside Picado, United and Procedure EVOS. Again, the rivalry inside Picado is happening in almost every round.
I feel like Being United has that momentum. I mean, after all, they just feasted on a big winner chicken dinner from our previous match. And just look at that break. Already has 1 elimination point under his belt. And again, ladies and gents, they are going up against Persija.
Ooh, okay. Decent distance between the 2 of them, say. There's one player being held ransom, but the rest of the was not taking the bait. So BN United, they are taking the preemptive strike instead. They are heading towards wherever Procedure EVOS is at, getting closer and closer to Procedure EVOS, being pinned down to the corner.
Yeah, well, Link's already out of the game. So I think Procedure Esports, they don't have the number up against BN United, and BN United knows this one. And I don't also think that they have all the information, but it looks like, you know what, Loxy over here has a little bit of an advantage considering he is at the top of this building over here. So I guess he would know where BN United will be heading, so he can relay that to his partner, which is Zoxy.
Ah, yes, Zoxy. Looks like the twins are still in this, but I don't know. Then it's just not looking good for them. And look at the current position; they're quite split out. So for BN United, it's like they can take one out, the other one can't follow up. So it's a matter of like just spotting one at a time for them.
Yeah, if I were in their position, I would, you know, focus on getting to the latter stages of the game. So I would definitely not engage and be smart, you know, with how I go about this engagement. But so far, what Loxy is doing at this point, he's just getting all the information that he needs. He has this trigger discipline. He doesn't want to reveal his exact location to BN United, and I think it's just right.
Yeah, everyone's just staying put right now. And the fact that they're in the circle, so it's an opportunity for them to like kind of take their time. But anyway, they still need to move on. So if they spend too much time here, the other prime position will be taken by the team. So it's something they need to consider. Well, as Luxy at the high ground gets on the break, beautiful spray there. But for him to finish our break, it's going to be hard as break of car together with him. Oh, wait a second.
Wow. That's a wonderful execution right there, Sir Cloud. Their communication is pretty much on point. I mean, after Loxy was able to put down that one player, Zoxy was just right behind him and got the job done. So this is now a fair fight, Sir Cloud. This is now a 2v2 right inside Picado.
This is the power of the twins, and here we go, 2v2. There's confidence to the rest of Procedure EVOS to come in. They just need to locate where the rest in United is at, but Zoxy is close by. Zoxy getting away. Zoxy not, unfortunately, so Luxy have to go on and save him.
Okay, here we go. I think Loxy can do this one 2v1 situation. Let's see if he has you know, like some sort of power from within, right? He has his M4 locked onto one of the players coming from BN United. That is Max. Let's see what Porsche is going to do this time. Man, we need a hard clutch, you know, coming from Procedure Evil, Sir Cloud.
Oh yes, 1v2. I mean, it's definitely a challenge considering that BN United, they're quite spread out, but Luxy, he is holding his spot well. He still has time though because he's still in the circle, and looking at stage 2, they are still in the circle, so this could be a standoff.
I just wish he has enough ammo though, that he doesn't even need to like maybe replenish 89 ammo. He needs to be smart as to when he needs to actually pull that trigger. But right now, Luxy, he got the whiff that Porsche is just right up in front of him. Is just, of course, waiting if any of the players coming from BN United will commit any mistakes. Of course, he will, of course, take advantage on that one. But Luxy staying put, just waiting for that right moment wherein he can actually eliminate them. But we'll be shooting for the stars. Are we going to be shooting for the stars right here, Sir Cloud?
I don't shoot for the stars. Instead, he shoot targets and other players instead. You shoot for the stars. I'm going to have a lot of questions there. But look at this. BN United, they're getting closer to his building. So it's impossible for Luxy to cover all angles, all of that. So there must be an entry point, and BN United has found it.
He just have to wait. You know, he just needs to be on a defensive mode, he needs to lure them, set a trap, you know, get him together at his line of sight. But you know what? BN United, they have the advantage against LUTHLESS. If LUTHLESS closes this point, well, you know what? There's a big chance, Cloud. There is a big chance. Now it brings us to a 1v1 situation between BN United and Persija Evos.
Wow, okay. I mean, we are talking about LUTHLESS, the former world champion back in the day. He still has it in him. Going up against Max from BN United B1. Can LUTHLESS pull off the incredible here? But now, at the same time, we move over to Leo. And Leo seems to have won a fight of their own.
Still, you know what? It was an impressive play coming from LUTHLESS, and it still is up to this point, Sir Cloud. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the way that they managed to actually put down players coming from BN United is outstanding. The way that they were able to put this one at a 1v1 situation is really incredible. So let's see what Max is going to do. I mean, you don't want to be reckless at this point. I mean, you just saw how Persija Evos eliminated the rest of your team. So again, you need to be careful with your steps.
Okay, now that the circle have shifted, half of Picado is within it. And I believe so happened. Okay, so happened that the build these two players are in is within the circle. So since they still have the circle, I guess it's going to be a standoff unless one of them chooses to fusion.
I think the pace is going to change as soon as those teams that will be coming from the northern side of the map will join in the fight inside Picado. I mean, LUTHLESS, although he has the higher ground advantage, but you know what? He is risking exposing himself, you know, to the mountain ranges again in Miramar. And you know how easy it is for other squads to take you out if you're totally exposed out there in the open.
Ooh, oh yes. Gotta worry when a team actually drops by, right? Yeah, because like this kind of circle, the rotations would kick in and someone might surprise them. But now we move over to another team. It's gonna be Team 3 butting in into Boom Esports versus RRQ.
Oh no, RRQ, you guys need to win this. Come on, do it for Red Wing Gaming. All right, Boom Esports already has one player knocked down, but it's not looking too good on the side of RRQ. We got Yami over here using a DPS, and so far he's been knocking players down. And it looks like they might win this situation, Sir Cloud.
Oh, looking good so far. Okay, now we can see movement coming in from the outside. Now let's Boom. We're still need to protect the building. Achul is currently down, but 21 NFT has arrived. Wait a second. Who sent out the invite to all teams?
I think RRQ has been sent back to the lobby.
Oh.
Oh, what a wonderful nade coming from 21 NFT. Now Boom Esports find themselves in big trouble as now they are trying to revive their fallen teammates. We are now down to just one player remaining coming from the side of Boom Esports, and he needs to get the job done as he defends the rest of the team up against 21 NFT, but 21 NFT denies him.
Oh, there you go. Third party done right, ladies and gentlemen. We're back on the Persija versus BN United. This fight is not over yet. And consider this part of the town of Picado is still within the circle. I have no idea how long this fight will take.
I feel like I'm losing my touch when it comes to team predictions. Oh man, it wasn't this hard the last time, but let's see. Again, we're back into a Persija versus BN United, and just what Sir Cloud said, well, it ain't over till it's over. But anyway, jumping into VOIN Bulls, I think there is a chance that they might collide with Yudo Alliance, and this is your choice of team, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, so far I guess they'll be okay. It does look like VOIN is doing scouting because they're not assembled as a full squad right, but like they're still quite spread out. So I guess they're still gathering information on what to do next. And plus, circle, so they should be okay. Same goes for UTILIZE as well. They have a compound in the circle, checking all the boxes. All they need to do is just stay put unless someone chooses to crack them.
You know what? We were so focused at being United and Persija Evos just a while ago. We didn't even know that it's already at the 4th phase of Miramar, and we're down just 11 teams and 34 players alive with 20 seconds on the clock before the zone closes in. But look at that, Doc examining the sands of Miramar. I don't know what he's doing right there, but you know what? CMFG is getting a bit closer to where XERXIA is.
Oh, finally, the circle moves away completely from Picado. And we can see Luxley moving away as well. Max is still inside of Picado. But now on screen, CMFG M at the lower ground as Mad Cat will be down by East from 4MV.
Oh man, Mad Cat is on his knees, courtesy by 4 Miracle Vibes. Now we got Rowdy over here. I think he will try, of course, to save his teammate right there. But XERXIA trying to go up against Gremlin Esports, throwing in a lot of nades. He just made that vehicle explode, and right now 2 of them coming from Gremlin is already knocked down.
Alright, XERXIA is arrived as well, coming from Gas Offer. We're trying to do the fight.
Oh!
The blue has arrived, shop, but evade the blue while he fights. And we have 046 alive though. The last member remaining that's still active, and now he's at the lower ground with the high ground, and they will finish up the job. XERXIA secures the point.
Yes, sir, they did. But you know what? It was just so unfortunate on the side of Gremlin Esports because right up behind them was East coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. And so that was also like a third partying done right. Now 10 teams remaining and 29 players alive. We got Doc this time on his knees. Now we don't even know where Doc exactly is at the moment, but it looks like East has spotted, you know, the players. Was that team? I didn't quite get a read on which team that he spotted, but the pink team.
Okay, here we go. We will see the play between these 2 players, these 2 amazing players. As Luxy seems to be winning the fight, it's open with Max down to 50% health. At the same time, the blue will put pressure to him. Luxy is just waiting to show himself.
Wow.
But will Max allow himself to be taken out by Luxy, or will Luxy go down? Luxy still dancing with the devil, with the European head, and finally, former world champion, Luxy wins.
After a very long stand of Sir Cloud, Luxy came up on top, and that was just you know, an incredible gameplay, a wonderful execution coming from Persija Evos, especially from Luxy. That will definitely go down, you know, in one of the highlights for this match this evening. A memorable moment, in fact. But anyway, looking at the map overview, Leo, 4 Miracle Vibes. We also got XERXIA as well as Team Infinity will then settle the score around the west side area of Miramar. Yudo Alliance taking in a prime location so far right there in the middle, and 21 NFT will be coming from the north side. Oh, what a wonderful shot coming from Baron.
Oh, nicely done to explode the vehicle, and he will get that knockdown and the point for his team. But no, actually, someone stole a point. So it's a little bit unfortunate for Baron there. But nevertheless, he still has more opportunities as Leo is just right below them. 10 more seconds before the zone closes.
So the pink team that I was talking about just a while ago was players coming from Leo Esports. So here we go. East coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, cooking that nade, completely missed Leo this time. Pulls out his UMP, tried to do a massive spray down, and now dancing with one of the players coming from yellow. Now Yeto Tai just went down, and that will be, of course, a point for 4 Miracle Vibes. But let's see if Slipknot can make a difference this time with the nades being cooked. Can he knock down and gain that advantage against 4 Miracle Vibe?
Here we go. Is coming in from the left. We see Slipknot spray coming out from East, but too many for him to know. As East will be down now, his teammates need to come and follow up. His teammates are way high, and as this will be opportunity for Leo to reset. Doc is making his move. With health left, but time is on their side as the zone will put pressure onto these 2 teams.
Oh, it's not working out for 4 Miracle Vibes, but let's see what Doc is gonna do in this situation. 3 of their players is already out in the game. I mean, 2 of them already out of the game. Baron is splitting out there in the open with nobody to save him, but here we go. Doc making a move, trying to spray one of the players down, coming from Leo Esports, but from a long-range shot, Yetoktai gets Doc down. 4 Miracle Vibes is taken out of the equation.
Well, Leo, with the 6 elimination points collected so far, and plus they will have a free entry into the as they move over to 21 NFT, now spraying down other teams, but look at the amount of teams. North side, 3 teams at least, and 21 NFT on the outside. So a big disadvantage for them in this kind of situation.
Oh man, they need to do this one fast. 21 NFT with 4 elimination points. We got XERXIA over here cooking up that nade. He wants to get lucky and of course knock down a couple of players coming from Team Infinity, but that was just, you know, lucky for Team Infinity because they were able to actually dodge that nade attack coming from XERXIA. And now XERXIA popping up those smoke, of course, to conceal his location and get a chance to actually get close where Team Infinity is. And, you know, this is a very good tactical warfare coming from 21 NFT. Now let's see if they can actually, you know, be successful in eliminating all of the players coming from Team Infinity. This time, Sir Cloud.
Okay, in the same compound right now. Who will win this fight? The Infinity, they're still holding strong. They're still in full squad, so they have the numbers. Strength, but it does. And goes down. And looks like a little bit of a trade-off there. Go down to the ground floor, and the Infinity managed to defend their whole round.
Wow, Team Infinity reigns supreme from that encounter with 21 NFT. 5 teams remaining, 18 players alive. 15 of the circle. Ladies and gents, this is already shaping up to be a very intense fight. We're looking at the map overview. Leo Esports, of course, nobody to challenge them if in case they already decide to get inside the safe zone. XERXIA, they have taken control of that compound right there, providing them the cover that they need. But look at here, VOIN Bulls, they have the chance to go for a higher ground that could potentially knock out players that will head towards their way.
Oh, they have a full squad still though, so they can definitely do so. As we can see here, Jake tapping away onto one of the buggies owned by another team, hoping to puncture it to disable their opponent and give them a little bit of an edge in case they choose to take the fight.
All right, here we go. Oh man, we're just waiting for the chaos to start between these 5 teams. And yes, VOIN Bulls, they have the number advantage. They have a complete set of players, so that would definitely work on their firepower. Okay, here we go. We still got Yudo Alliance inside that inside those warehouses, Sir Cloud. I believe they still have a complete set of players as well. And you know what? So far, I feel like they have at least a 30% chance on winning this final round.
Yeah, all they need to do right now, because they have the circle, they just need to defend against any team who chooses to crash into their warehouse. So far, looking so good. They don't really need to do that much work, as other teams are really focused onto each other, playing by the edge of the circle now. We have a little bit of a view there, and Yudo Alliance have good distance with other teams.
Yeah, we got 2 squads that plans to actually take that compound to themselves. I mean, they know that this is a prime spot so far inside the safe zone. We got Leo Liquid over here, spotted some players coming from Infinity. There you go, he knocks 1 out, but unfortunately, he is the only player remaining coming from Leo Esports, and Team Infinity seals the deal and was able to come up on top, emerge victorious from that fight.
Well, we're now down to the top 4 teams. It's going to get harder and harder right now, as we'll find out who will get the chicken in a moment's time. But now VOIN keeping eye on to the Infinity. And we can see the taps here onto the other side. The Infinity now being stopped from crossing the road. It's going to be hard for the Infinity. Crossing the road is never easy.
Yeah, crossing the road will never be easy because you will be exposed to a lot of angles. You know what, Miramar is an open space, ladies and gents, and Judo Alliance remains to be, one that has the best, chance to win this fight. But of course, I will never take that possibility as well coming from VOIN Bulls, since they have a higher ground position. So let's see who wants the chicken more compared to the rest of the teams here.
Well, the Infinity's moving into the warehouse where Judo Alliance at, and now they have infiltrated Judo Alliance. Judo Alliance, they defend their ground against the Infinity. The jump shot coming in, and Shirley will shoot from behind. Shirley gets a knockdown, and this could be their opening to take over this compound.
Wow, Team Infinity at this point in the game is really becoming aggressive, in terms of securing those elimination points. I mean, just look at that. They still have a complete set of players, and you know how hard it is to maintain a complete set of players, especially in Miramar, in tough competitions such as this one. But Team Infinity seems to not have a problem, but it looks like that problem will start now as they go about this squad, because they already have like one player knocked down up against Judo Alliance.
Oh, here we go. The Infinity taking it over, but Judo lighting back still. Now it's down to Logan. 1v1. Can Logan pull in here? But Funky's the one, but no. They got a little bit of help from VOIN from the other side.
Yeah, I thought he's going to transform into a Wolverine, because Logan can actually eliminate those players coming from Judo Alliance. Unfortunately, he gets backpacked by VOIN Bulls. And now, ladies and gents, we're down to just 3 teams and 7 players remaining. We are already at the 7th phase of the circle, and it looks like, you know what? XERXIA, even though they only have like 1 player, but they don't even need to worry about VOIN and Judo Alliance, because they're trying to eliminate each other. But now it is a problem, because VOIN Bulls now has the best advantage in closing this deal.
Oh, here we go. Team Slap. Looks like it's going to be a draw between the both of us. And it's here, VOIN. Did VOIN get the chicken dinner? Yes,
Yeah.
in this. Oh, 7 nations for VOIN with the chicken dinner.
Ah, oh man. I mean, VOIN Bulls was able to eliminate that last player coming from Judo Alliance. But you know what? XERXIA did a very good counter still, although they weren't able to actually squad wipe VOIN Bulls, but still, it was a wonderful performance coming from XIA. 4 elimination points is not bad at all, and coming in at 2nd place with the additional 6 points for placement is already good. Judo Alliance coming in at 3rd place with 4 elimination points so far. They did not get the WWCD, so Red Queen Gaming is safe from Sir Cloud.
Well. But then again, there's one point. The next thing is that and a team that we don't really talk about, or it's okay, that team has high potential to get the chicken dinner, got the chicken dinner, and it's VOIN.
Yeah, VOIN Bulls, yes. They showed up very much on our final round. I just hope they can, they can continue this kind of energy on to our day number 3, which will happen tomorrow. Because, you know what, they've already built their momentum. Unfortunately, this is the final match.
Yeah, but for today. So there's still opportunity for tomorrow. So who knows? Another surprise could come out tomorrow. Today, the teams that got the chicken dinner are newer teams. So you can see more different teams getting chicken dinners, and with that, maybe tomorrow get to see even more, and hence we will get to see very different results, of course.
At least those teams that are part of the bottom half section, Sir Cloud, will now have a chance to actually be at the same kind of gameplay level with the top 8 teams currently for this tournament, because I feel like the scores are pretty much evenly distributed this time, for day number 2 at least. So it's gonna be an intriguing even day number 3 again, which will happen tomorrow, ladies and gents. But you know what, Sir Cloud, I feel like what these viewers need to do to be updated is to follow all of the social media handles, because that's where Ruthless Esports is going to post the overall rankings for day number 1 and day number 2.
Yes, can't wait to see if T2K is still at number 1 or maybe RRQ because it's a second place. But my gut feeling is that we might see a new team. Remembering that chicken dinner that T2K got, they got a big elimination point. So there is the possibility that they're still number 1.
Well, I agree with you, no doubt. I mean, but of course, we're going to find that interesting information tomorrow. So hopefully, you guys enjoyed the show. The teams did not disappoint us for day number 2. Also, please don't forget to show your casters some love, okay? We also need love. Do visit our Facebook gaming pages. Again, it's at Red Queen Gaming 28, and Sir Cloud, it's at Sir Cloud MY. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's right. So thank you so much for being with us today. Tomorrow will be another new day, same time, same channel, wherever you're watching this. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Void. 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 Void.